Hello there! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to Clickety Clackety, Roll to Attackety. Finally, we're doing something that's actually D&D, where we actually roll to attackety. Welcome back. My name is James. I'm the Dungeon Master. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Wild Beyond the Witchlight today. Starting in the top left, please introduce yourself and plug any stuff that you have.
Top left, who's top left?
That's you.
That's you,
Oh
Maddie.
shit, it's me. I am Maddie. I am playing Azra, a Leonin rogue. I don't really have anything to plug except, I guess, my Twitter at Cosmodo. I don't make things, so.
I don't make things. We're going to make magic here in the Feywild. Yes! Air horn, Raven Queen, thank you. Let me get some music rolling. Next up, let's go with the top right.
Hello, my name is Miles Phillips. I'm playing Aleister Crane. He is a Owlfolk wizard. You can find me at @metheguy_ on Instagram and on Twitter and on TikTok. And I make music. I'm an actor. And I write some. So if you want to collaborate, if you want to cast me in something, hit me up.
Excellent. Yes, holy radio voice, Batman. Yes, Miles has a wonderfully, wonderfully fantastic radio voice.
Oh yeah.
All right, next up, in the bottom left corner.
Hello, my name is Casey. I'm gonna be playing Clarence Clamwater. He's a Lokatha barbarian. And you can check out some of my RPG stuff at RP Jesters, wherever you find podcasts. We play a whole different sort of RPGs from D&D 5th edition. We just wrapped up a campaign we will be wrapping up our campaign of Scum and Villainy this coming Monday, and we release our episodes every Monday. We're going to have an Instagram live stream next Tuesday, where we're going to be playing Dread, which is an RPG where you pull from a Jenga tower. So, tune in.
Excellent. I'm a fan of that. Do go and check them out. They have supported the channel, and we would like to support theirs. Finally, last but not least, certainly not least, who are you?
I'm Ben. Don't follow me. Don't figure out where I live or anything about me. I'm playing Bugit, who is a Grung Ranger. And you're going to love his voice. I can tell you this already.
Yeah, if you thought the intro song was grating, just get ready. Everyone drink. We have had a Channel Point drink redeem. Everyone drink.
There's no alcohol in this. It's just sugar.
I don't have a drink. I forgot to get a drink. I'm ill-prepared.
How dare you, Maddie? Yeah, I am currently drinking. I'm currently drinking Red Bull sugar-free. So pray for me and my stomach. I hate it so much. Anyway, with that out of the way, why don't we get started? Oh God, I'm so nervous. I haven't run a game for stream in half a fucking year. Okay. Let me find my box.
It's really been that long.
Yeah, it has been a hot minute. Okay. The first stars of night twinkle above the apricot sunset. Giant dragonflies whir overhead, trailing streamers, and a low mist curls over the ground. Through a floral archway, you glimpse wondrous and vibrant creatures. Elf stilt walkers, dancing fairies, and painted performers. Everywhere there is laughter, pixie dust, bubbles, and the wistful tune of a whistling calliope. As you all approach the front gates of this carnival that only comes to your domain every 8 years, please, starting with Maddie, describe your character.
Azra is a Leonin. She is fairly tall, standing at 6 feet, broad shoulders, kind of a slicked back mane with green eyes. She is wearing pretty utilitarian leathers covered with colorful cloths with all these paint stains all over them. She, for a Leonin, she walks with this kind of timid air about her. She kind of has her shoulders tucked in and is kind of just playing with her fingers as she walks, avoiding eye contact as much as she can. Just following along. Exactly. Just.
Excellent. Welcome back, Knights of Silver Moon. It's been a hot minute. Miles, please describe your character.
Aleister Crane. He's an Alfolk. You can tell that his feathering used to be just like as white as ivory, but it started to gray. He's an older gentleman. His face is wrinkled. He wears like a robe with a hood, kind of half over his head, hanging off his head, and he has a quarterstaff and a staff. He has a quarterstaff on his back, and he walks with a walking staff. Yeah.
Excellent. Casey.
Kind of trudging behind everybody else is this relatively portly pufferfish Lolcatha. He has yellow skin kind of bespeckled with different orange spots. And if you've ever seen pufferfish eyes, which I highly recommend looking pictures of, they are these starry green eyes. And he's just kind of huffing and puffing, and he is wearing a diving suit that is filled to the brim with water, like one of those old-timey diving suits with the big metal helmet. And he's just kind of huffing and puffing, trying to keep up with the group.
Ben, please describe your character.
Sitting on top of Clarence's head, sort of bouncing up and down, gold skin, grung, about 2 feet tall, has a light crossbow strapped across his back, a hand crossbow on his side, and also has a large iron pot strapped onto his back that he sort of uses as a backpack. Other than that, he's wearing like very puffy leather coats.
I would like to retcon what I described my character as.
First retcon of the campaign, let's go.
He is 5 foot tall. He is graying. His feathers are graying as well. He's still wrinkly. He's still an old-looking man. But he has wings, but at the end of his wings are appendages like fingers, and it's kind of creepy. And he dresses like his robes are of that of a younger gentleman. They seem to be a little too small for him, and like he's trying to be hipper than he is.
Hello, fellow kids.
Yeah.
Hello, fellow kids. I need to fix something in Nightbot. As you approach, you have a couple minutes with each other before you get to the ticket booth. Do you have anything to say?
Guys, did we really have to come back here?
I think we need to go. I like it.
I think it's very important.
I mean, like, I get it. I mean, I understand, I guess, why you guys wanted to come back and everything, but like, it's fine. Like, I don't need it back. It's fine.
Have you never lost something before?
I mean, yeah, plenty of times. Yeah, I've definitely lost my virginity.
Not exactly what I was going for, but doesn't it drive you crazy when you can't find it?
I mean,
I
guess.
You can't find your virginity?
No, that's... No.
Did you? Is that what you lost?
No. I mean, maybe. No, wait. I was. I think it was 8.
That's more of a win, depending on, I guess, what. Are you a religious man, Clarence?
Wait a minute. Are you saying the carnival took your virginity?
No. This got really off topic, guys.
Whether or not we wanted to be here, the tickets were paid for in advance, so.
Yeah. Like I always say, if it's free, gotta flee.
I
I don't know.
I couldn't read the letter, so were they free?
I don't know.
They weren't free, but somebody already paid for them.
Look, nothing is ever free. Things are sometimes, like I have a subscription service to the local newspaper, and sometimes they have an extra edition. An edition added on sometimes, like a new writer comes on and writes a special piece that's attached to the news. And they say it's free addition to the newspaper. But it's not exactly free because you're paying for the subscription to the newspaper. If you
I don't subscribe to a newspaper.
Oh, okay. Well, must be a me thing. I like to stay up to date on current events.
I mean, I did too.
The chat is living for the new plot of the entire campaign being finding Clarence's virginity.
Yep. Yep. I've been reading it.
All right. As you finally approach the ticket booth, a silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the roof of this ticket booth and surrounded by fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky with shooting stars arching across it. An elderly goblin perches behind the ticket counter, peering at you quizzically through a spyglass. He lowers the spyglass and calls out to you. "Greetings, fairgoers!"
What's he yelling about?
Yeah, can you repeat that first part?
Greetings, fairgoers! And we have our first wild magic surge of the campaign.
Oh god. The goblins, the BBG, guys.
Boy.
Fuck!
We haven't even set foot in the carnival yet.
Oh no.
Hello, fairgoers. Fuck you.
Coming from just this display of stars, it starts to shake and rattle. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh boy. Question: are we rolling on D&D Beyond, or can we roll real dice?
I do
have
not
a fun
care.
Dice tower. Yay! I can use my fun dice tower.
You can use your fun dice tower.
Yay!
Cool. I got a 20.
Ooh.
A nat 20?
Oh.
No, dirty 20.
30-20, okay.
Clarence got a 5.
My first roll in the game. Can you imagine if it was a nat 20?
Mine was a natural 2,
You just be like, Ben, get the fuck out. We're not doing this again.
I got an 8, I think.
I got a 10.
So basically, Bugit, you are able to nimbly hide behind Clarence's helmet, but the rest of you just get blasted with starlight as everyone takes 8 points of fire damage.
I'm down. I am down.
We haven't set foot in the carnival yet.
I'm gone.
8 points of fire damage. Wow.
Alistair's dead.
Well, this was a fun game, guys. I'm glad we did
Wait, is he actually dead?
Yes, he is. I had 7 hit points.
Oh, well,
Oh, you're
he's
down.
He's
You're
not
down.
dead,
You're
at
not
least.
dead.
Okay, I'm down.
Oh, yay! For those of you who don't know Twitch, yes, you can redeem channel points to kill Miles's character.
Specifically that.
Yeah.
I just kind of looked down at the unconscious Aleister. I'm like, I told you we shouldn't have come back. And I'm gonna, I guess, try and roll a medicine check to help him up.
And I'll come down. I'll try to do like CPR, just like hopping on his chest
I'm gonna
to assist.
take out my dagger and like shakily point it at the goblin and say, What are you? What? Huh?
I'm sorry, Stella. What the fuck? And the stars just kind of twinkle a little bit and kind of flash red, and he goes, oh, it seems like Stella doesn't really like you. Have you been here before?
Maybe.
Yes.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
What was the result of that medicine check?
So, because of Bugit's help action, I was able to get an 18.
Okay, Aleister, you're at 1 hit point.
Oh, oh my god!
Also now have inspiration.
Yes, and Miles now has inspiration. From Dragonfly, the person who triggered that wild magic surge. So, you've redeemed yourself.
Giveth and taketh.
Giveth and taketh. Taketh and giveth.
Those points won't last forever.
Can someone please say, hey, you're finally awake, Aleister?
That was absolutely
You're
thrilling.
finally awake.
It was like,
Are you alright, Aleister?
I'm fine. That was like I had a rush to my system. I think I might do that again. No, I shouldn't go down that road.
You should.
No.
You might have a heart attack or something.
That's true. That's happened before.
Well, obviously, the carnival knows you, and knows that you did some shitty things in the past, so make sure to have fun, keep smiling, and keep having a good time, otherwise you'll bring everything down for all of us.
Can we at least get a Band-Aid?
Oh,
Best friend.
of course!
Or, I suppose it would be more of an adhesive bandage. Band-Aid's the brand and all. I don't necessarily need the brand name.
Yeah, just maybe for my finger.
It's pretty bad.
The ticket taker just kind of reaches down behind his little thing, and he comes back up with a Band-Aid and a bottle of red liquid. And he just goes, all right, this is for your finger, and this is for literally every other part of your body.
Oh, okay. I examine it before I drink it.
You've seen these before. It appears to be a potion of superior healing.
Superior?
They just hand those out?
Yummy.
I got pretty badly scorched too, I'm just saying.
So did I.
He just
Is there like a med tent somewhere?
Could we ration out this potion?
No,
Everybody gets one swig.
Everyone gets one swig, and you get 2d4 plus
Let's
8
do
hit
shots.
It's shots of potions.
Do you wish to drink this, Miles?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me. What is it? Roll me 8d4 plus 8.
Oh, that's excessive.
Yep.
Share a little bit of that.
I think you're at full. It doesn't matter. You're at full. You took 8 damage. You can't go
below 12.
You can't go above it.
If I hug Aleister, will the healing bleed over into me through touch?
I want to drink half of it. I will drink 1/4 of this potion and then hand it.
That's not how this works.
No? Okay.
You must imbibe the whole potion.
I'll just drink the whole thing.
You do, and instantly the singes on your feathers start to like sparkle with starlight energy and just heal up. You feel a lot better.
Oh, I feel nice. I feel limber. Just like when I was 18.
Yes, RPT, it actually takes a few years off of him.
I would ask where the smoking area is, but I think we found it.
Nicholas...
You talking about me? Because I'm smoking hot.
The ticket taker just cackles in laughter at that one. Oh, you're a funny one, aren't you? You're gonna have a really, really good time here. Please, please. I'm very sorry about Stella. She's a bit of a bitch sometimes. Come on, come on. Welcome to the Wichlight Carnival.
Yeah, all right.
He hands each of you a little brochure with a map of the carnival that you can find on our Discord server. And then a pair of colorful cloth butterfly wings.
Thanks. I put them on.
I think mine are a little big for me.
We have a child size, don't worry. And he pulls out these little tiny butterfly wings that fit your frame.
Thank you.
All right, have a good time. Next, please, next. And he kind of waves you on.
So, how are we gonna find this stuff?
Well, I suppose we retrace our steps. Go back to the places where we may have lost our things.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't remember where I lost my things.
Yeah, that is a really brilliant plan, but it was 8 years ago. I don't remember a goddamn thing.
Well, the only thing I remember is playing a game of ring toss. Is there a ring toss anywhere?
Wait, guys, why don't we just go to the lost property?
Wait, what?
There's a lost property tent. Look here on the map.
Oh, excellent. Hey, everybody, why don't we go to the lost property?
That is an excellent idea, Aleister. Good thinking.
I mean, I don't know if they kept it for 8 years, but who knows?
I know nobody ever checks lost and found. From my years and years of working in customer service.
Yeah, but did you ever take stuff from the lost and found after a certain amount of time? Like, after a certain period, does it just become nobody's and it's free game?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Usually, I think the people who work here take it.
So we could always track it down, right? I mean...
Well, we could see if it's at least was ever in the lost and found, right?
Yeah, we could check. And if someone has taken it, they're probably... If a worker has taken it, which is, like, most likely the answer, they probably haven't left, because carnies never leave the carnival. Once you're a carny, you're always a carny, honestly.
That sounds like a cult.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. With that,
how do you know so much about cults, Aleister?
The period
I read a lot.
Free game is 2 seconds after you
Don't
lose it.
rub it in!
All right. There is, Aleister, there is actually a little area. Let me find it real quick. There is a little ring toss area. You see people throwing rings, but you can't quite see at what from this distance. But it's like a little area, and you see a whole bunch of people gathering around it, with a barker shouting, "This Almirage is no mirage! Adorn its horn with 2 or 3 rings to win a prize!"
Well,
Are we talk to that guy?
yeah, let's have a little stop and speak to this gentleman here. Maybe he knows a little something. Hello, sir.
Why, hello there! Welcome to the Wichlight Carnival! Are you having a good time?
Well, I almost died entering your carnival today. But,
well, you know that happens at the Wichlight Carnival sometimes, but you will never actually die. I don't think. As long as I remember. But
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yes,
And I would also like an insight check on that.
I got an 11.
11. He seems kind of taken aback by the question, by the situation.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Wow.
He is lying through his teeth. He knows of several occasions where people have died at this carnival.
Lovely. How long have you worked at this carnival here?
I'm
For
just
how
gonna-
many years?
This whole time, just tapping on Clarence's helmet, just.
He goes, well, I've been here as long as I can remember. Probably about, maybe 300 years? Something like that.
300 years. So,
Well, 30 or 300, I can't quite remember at this point. I've been running this ring toss area for longer than memory takes me.
do you remember me, my face? Maybe, do these feathers wrinkle any memories for you?
I don't know. We don't normally get that many old people here.
Well, last time I was here, I was not old. I was, in fact, 18 years old. Well, no, not. I was 10. I was 10 years old.
Or my light just turned on. Why? There we go.
I was 10 years old, and that was 8 years ago. And now I'm 118.
Well, that seems like a very particularly strange turn of events. I can't say
Yes.
I recognize you, but would you like to try the ring toss?
Last time I did, I lost years. I lost time, in fact. And that's what I'm here, actually, to look for.
Give it a go. Clarence grabs a ring.
All right, you just want to get that ring around the horn of that Almirage. You see this little statuette of like a rabbit, but it has a unicorn horn.
Oh, all right.
You have 3 rings.
protection. I cast protection from evil and good on Clarence.
All right.
How do I go about doing this?
Toss a ring. Give me a dexterity check. Sleight of hand.
Okay. Yep. I'm not the best at that. I'm not the worst at it. Let's give it a go. First toss is a 17.
17. So you throw your ring, and it loops around the horn very easily.
I did it, guys! Guys, look, I did it!
Well done.
Very well done.
Impressive.
Very, very well done. You have 2 more rings. 2 successes, you get a prize. 3 successes, you get 2 prizes.
I thought I have to get it twice?
Yes.
Did you say just... did he change the rules? I feel like he changed the rules.
This is a very jerky gentleman. Quick question. What if he fails? What happens then?
Why then, you belong to the carnival forever.
What?
I'm completely kidding. I am completely kidding. Nothing
Okay.
happens.
Okay. Clarence, with, like, tears in his eyes, starts throwing the next one.
Question, Mr. Carney. What exactly are the prizes that you're offering?
Well, we have quite a few things. We have various trinkets and baubles of very magical nature. We have a magical wand. We have some wine. We have a unicorn horn. A packet of pixie dust. Quite a few things.
So my second toss was a 13.
So as you throw the ring this time, the exact same way, you throw it, and then the little bunny, as the ring is about to land on the horn, vibrates and teleports. Oh, tough luck! Tough luck! You have 1 more ring, better try again.
I look back to Aleister. Does it feel to anybody else that he's just constantly changing the rules?
It is quite worrisome. I'm not sure I trust this man completely. Be careful.
Focus and hold the ring up, looking through it as if it were a horseshoe. And I get ready to toss the 3rd and final ring.
You can do it.
You can do it.
I cannot. That's only a 9.
Oh!
You throw
I
it.
hit the carny in the head.
You throw it, and it starts to wrap around the ring, but then the Almirage teleports again. and the ring falls flat on the ground. Oh, tough luck, kid. But you know what? For one success, I won't punch your ticket.
What does that mean?
Punch your ticket?
Oh,
I'm
Nicholas
sorry?
didn't tell you? You have...
No.
All right, so you have 8
He
punches...
hit us with a fireball.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got attacked by a cloud of stars
it wasn't a very friendly greeting.
for saying hi.
I am terribly sorry about
he
that.
He didn't punch our ticket, but he punched us in the face.
So, basically, you have 8 punches of that ticket to do whatever you'd like with it. Various things it can grant you various things. Basically, everything requires a ticket punch, except for the big top tent extravaganza. But if you want another ticket, you can go back to him and very, very cheaply, sometimes basically for free, get another ticket. But I won't punch your ticket this time, especially since you didn't know that.
So what is the point of the tickets if you could basically get another one for free? Why can't you just go to all the attractions for free?
Well, it's not for free. It's for basically free.
Basically free. Okay. Is there an exchange of some kind? Are we exchanging money for new tickets, or?
Oh, there's an exchange for everything.
I see. So that's what must have happened to all of our items, the things we're missing. Maybe there was an exchange of some kind. Maybe...
I don't remember consenting to any exchange, really.
But you don't remember, though, that time, do you?
I mean, not entirely clearly, but
That's a little foggy.
certainly don't think I would have said yes to them taking my thing.
Maybe what you got in return was very appealing.
No, I got
Could have
one
been
in
the
a row.
carnival.
I got one in a row. They just
I
took
remember
it.
what I've forgotten. Well, thanks for the actual information. That
Yeah, that was...
It's informative.
You're very welcome. If you excuse me, we have more people coming. Oh, look at all of them. Hello, everyone. And he just starts addressing the rest of the crowd. And he
there's
turns
nobody.
away from you.
Never mind. I won't try. Fuck me, I guess.
Oh, you want to try?
I want to try.
You're like
Here,
jumping on top of Clarence's helmet.
Archie, yeah, stand on my helmet. You'll get better angle.
Thanks, bud.
He looks at you and just like a twinkle happens in his eye, seeing this very tiny creature that he thinks can't possibly do this. And he goes, "Oh, yes! You! Would you like to try?
Yes, please.
For one ticket punch."
Can I?
Can any of you actually understand me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Of course.
Can I give Boogie advantage because he's on my head and I can position him?
Yes.
Can I give the help action on
Yes,
this?
you could give the help action on this.
Yes,
Nice.
let's do it. Let's go, Boogie.
You said this was Dex?
It is a dexterity check, sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. That's a 22!
You,
I guess I could roll again for... Oh, that's a natural 20.
oh yeah, like, you, see, the way that this thing is teleporting. It's literally going bam, 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 and so you know where it's going to land next. So, you toss, and you pretend you're gonna toss right at it, and then you toss over to where you think it's gonna land, and it, BAM! Hits right on the horn of the Almirage.
Oops.
The
No,
Carney,
why are you saying oops? That was a good one.
the Carney looks at you with
Slaps
shock,
the helmet with his foot.
with shock and horror, and he goes, "Oh, well done! Please, throw again, yes."
Do I get advantage on this one?
You get advantage on all of them.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna keep helping you.
Right.
Boogie end him, destroy him.
Dirty 20.
Once again,
But
just
let's see, do I get anything better?
bam.
No.
You get 2,
So-
and the Carney is just about to cry, as he looks back at you. And he goes, "This is amazing, everyone! Look at the little frog go! Look at him go! Please, please, toss your last ring!"
Wait, do people not usually win this?
That's sort of the point of all Carney games. They're scams.
So 22 on that one.
Make him cry, Boogie.
You sink a third ring, and the whole crowd starts cheering for you. And the Carney just like looks at you with shock and horror, and he just kind of waves his hand, and a magical like portal opens up about this big, and he just goes, "Well done! Please, take this and this," and I'm going to roll on this table to see what they are.
I'm gonna take the pot from behind me and open up the lid and just have him put them in there.
Okay, you get the first thing he pulls out is a little packet of what looks like powder, and hands it to you.
Yum, yum.
And then he pulls out this plush spider about this big and hands that to you.
Oh my god!
Reaching new pitches no one ever thought was possible.
Now, if you stroke that spider, pet it,
Oh my God.
it will
Gross.
give you...
Yeah, don't say that.
If you pet the spider, then something magical may happen. But I wouldn't do it until you wish to have the help of the spider.
Is he going to eat me?
Maybe!
What about the drugs?
Those are not drugs, that is pixie dust.
Okay, that does not.
That still
Can
sounds
I
like
make an
drugs.
arcana check? Can I make an arcana check to know about pixie dust?
Yeah, sure.
Looks
Yeah.
dead at looks him in the eyes like nothing that you just said is anything that I thought.
That is an 11 arcana, so not the best.
You know what pixie dust is. You remember, it was like one of the best things about this carnival. If you sprinkle this on yourself or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, it gains a flying speed of 30 feet and the ability to hover for 1 minute.
Fuck.
If you're airborne, when it ends, you fall safely to the ground, taking no damage and landing on your feet.
Yeah, that stuff will make you pretty high, man.
Like-
Literally, though. Like, you
Like
can
a
fly
penguin,
with it.
like-
And the Carney will also explain, just because I don't want to fuck with you, if you pet the spider, you gain the benefits of spider climb.
I had a feeling
Oh,
that was.
I mean, I already have a climb speed of 25, but all right. Cool.
Is it like a one-time thing or?
He gives you the impression it is.
Oh, cool.
You can be
I'm
Spider-Man.
I'm gonna give the spider to Clarence.
Oh, thanks.
It's this little spider that, in between like its front legs, is holding a little book, and you notice it actually has like little reading glasses.
That is adorable.
That's adorable. What's it called? Is it?
It's not in D&D Beyond. It's just a cuddly spider.
Add custom item. Cuddly spider.
I actually have a picture of the spider.
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 Cuddly spider.
Curly spider.
Did that not add to my inventory?
Graham and Mara, I'm trying to figure out if I am more Kermit or Gollum. Trying to figure it out. Don't know yet.
We'll figure it out as the campaign progresses.
Maybe a little bit of both.
All right. At this point, the Carney kind of gets swept up with everybody else, like trying to get a piece, seeing these wondrous objects that you have literally had pulled out of thin air and handed to you. What do you do next?
Does anybody else remember anything?
Let me think.
I remember, I think, going to the carousel, but
No.
I don't know if I lost anything there.
I think I feel like we might have passed by the Hall of Illusions right there on the map.
Do you remember the Hall of Illusions at all? Did you visit it the last time you were here?
I think I did.
We could stop by
It
there.
sounds familiar.
We could also go to that the Lost and Found, like Clarence mentioned earlier. That might be a good place to stop by.
Indeed. Maybe we should have stopped there first, to be honest.
True. Should that be our next destination?
I guess.
Let's go to the Lost and Found and then branch out from there.
All right. You make your way.
What happens if I snort this?
I think the same thing that happens if you just sprinkle it on yourself.
I think your brain might
Although
fly out of your head.
You might get a bloody nose.
As Clarence takes a sip of wine.
Hey,
You are 18, sir.
this is not wine. This is what did I call it? I called it a wild magic barbarian. That's what I called
Right,
it.
a wild magic barbarian. Yes, your
Smart.
custom cocktail.
Miles, I have to say, I love that every stream we do, half the comments are just like, "Oh my god, his voice!"
Yeah, everyone loves Miles' voice.
Oh my
And
God.
as long as I've known him, that's just been a thing.
I know.
What can I say?
Now the struggles of your life.
Honestly, we have 19 viewers right now. That's more than we've had in a long time. Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello.
People love the Feywild.
For those of you who are here, I'm probably going to be making a different drink for different D&D classes every week.
You
Nice.
you should link if you feel comfortable sharing your intellectual property. You should link the ingredients in our Discord chat.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, like link the measurements, and then our community can try
And experience it yourselves.
Yes, exactly.
Sounds wonderful. You know what? In fact, next week when I finally have my own apartment, I'll make them too.
Hey, there we go.
Rad.
Just send me what to use, and we'll all drink the drinks together.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'll make them too. Like we can make that a thing. Everyone just makes the.
I
drink.
love it.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. As you make your way through the carnival, you notice. Sorry, I have to jump around this chapter a lot.
Yeah.
Like literally, it's like this is here. A 12-foot tall walking tree, garlanded in golden ribbons, marches down the thoroughfare. Emerald clouds swirl above the tree and rain down golden, spinning sycamore seeds. Fairgoers try to catch the seeds before they hit the ground. As the seeds gently fall, a chatty squirrel scampers along the boughs of the tree, handing dandelions to select passerby.
I want to catch one of the seeds.
All right.
I'll help.
All right. You can make me a straight dexterity check if you want to try and catch a seed.
All right, I'm going to try and catch a seed. Let's go.
It's wide.
But
It takes
you
a
did-
wide berth. from
Okay,
the
great.
tree.
And that's what gives him straight roll.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, the first roll was better than the second anyway. That's a 17.
17. You catch a seed, and as you hold it in your hands, it begins to glow. And the tree looks at you and just goes, "Make a wish! Make a wish!"
Oh no.
I wish I could read.
Write that down.
Okay. I will write that down, I guess.
Is Clarence's problem solved? Right. That was quick.
Quick, catch the
Okay, bye, buddy.
seeds.
Guys,
All
we
right,
did it.
bye.
I'm going home.
You have, and then as the acorn glows, you are enveloped in a golden light, and you have gained a new personality trait that I will that I will message you individually.
Great. That's not ominous.
Congratulations. You can now read. Rio, you're blind.
Sold your soul for the alphabet. Worth it. Literacy is important, kids. That's the camera.
I have just
so
messaged
pure.
you your new personality trait.
All
He's
right,
so
great.
pure, and I love it.
That. I
wish
mean,
could
I wouldn't
read.
necessarily call that new, James, but okay.
Excellent. As the tree just smiles at you, and the squirrel comes up and goes, "You're a lucky one. You're so lucky. Hold on to that wish. It may come true." And then it like runs up into the tree and starts throwing more dandelions out to everybody. Each of you are able to pick up a dandelion off the ground if you'd like.
I'm a little uncomfortable.
Did that squirrel just talk to us?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
we have
picked
a
it-
frog, a fish, a lion, and an owl here all talking, so it doesn't really bother me that much.
It just caught me off guard is all.
We're a regular
not
Winnie the
comfortable.
Pooh gang.
Also, the tree talked, too,
I'm
so,
more
like...
uncomfortable with just like how like weird he was about it. There's a lot of weird hand movements.
Yeah, it felt really scripted.
I think he said it like 7 times before, at least today.
Mhm.
The magic is ruined.
Nah, I feel pretty good about it, to be honest.
You know, if we follow that squirrel, I bet he's smoking out back.
Wait, somebody else would try and catch one and then wish we all had drinks.
Yeah. I pick one up, and I.
Not the dandelion, you gotta catch the seed.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I try to catch a seed.
Make me a dexterity check.
Okay, let's see. Oh,
Oh,
that's a 16.
16. You catch a seed.
Lovely.
And the tree just like jumps up and down and claps, shaking the entire area around you.
Oh my god.
It's a little terrifying. Sorry, I had already moved on from this part of the book.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. You're totally fine.
I was tired of it. I quit.
I'm,
For these wishes. You get cold.
Make a wish.
I wish we all had goblets of mead and wine.
Write that down.
I'm 8.
I don't think any of us are the legal drinking age, except you, Aleister.
Except Aleister.
Hey, this is a
technically.
fantasy world. Drinking age is like 14.
Yeah.
True, fair.
Idaros, you don't have to use bits. You just use channel points.
8.
As you catch the seed, it glows in your hand, and then, in a flash of light, it turns into a single gold piece.
Okay, that's a roundabout way to go.
Well,
Okay.
that was really cool.
I suppose I go and use this gold piece to buy mead and wine. No,
I was
all right.
hoping we'd get enough for like the whole crowd here, but
Sure,
I
a
guess that's
magic
fine.
tree. You just handed me money. Okay. All right. You can't make...
I guess I'm a money tree.
Oh, it does grow on trees. Take that, Dad.
Do the Feywild got... I don't know if that was meant to be Booba or Boba. Probably both.
Wild has much booba.
It's the booba.
Much booba.
I don't care about boobs, give me Boba. Okay, I'll also link a picture of this tree and his squirrel friend.
No, I just care.
I kind of want
Oh,
to
wait,
talk
that
to the
was to you.
squirrel for a sec.
I just care about the booba now.
Where's
guys-
the Fey booba?
The
You
Fey
guys know what happens if, like, people lose stuff here?
All I know is that stuff gets stolen all the time. And sometimes, if there's someone who would know about it, it's probably Mr. Witch or Mr. Light. Have you checked the Lost and Found?
We were kind of heading there now, I think.
Well, then it seems like you're already on your way.
And he
Right.
runs back up into the branches.
Can I insight check this?
What are you insight checking?
If he knows about things getting taken?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Because he seems to be like, whatever. Insight. 23.
23.
Ooh.
The squirrel seems like it really just has one job, and it doesn't really know much about most of the things that go here. He just basically said, "Speak to my manager," and kind of pawned that off there. What?
I got 3 looks.
3 looks. Yeah, and is anyone else attempting to catch an acorn?
After the tree jumped up and down and shook the ground, Azra is clinging to the ground like a scared cat. Absolutely no way is she going near that tree.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I think with Azra on the ground, Clarence is gonna put a hand on her shoulder and say, "Yeah, I kind of get that too. Water has great shock absorption, so like the ocean's a little bit nicer."
It wasn't so much the shaking; it was just very, very sudden. Oh my goodness.
James, is this at disadvantage? The dex check to catch?
No, it wouldn't be.
Okay. $23.
23. Rad. We have another dagger on our hands. Beautiful.
I know.
It's okay. It's okay. You catch an acorn. Make a wish.
Oh God.
I wish that I had more wishes.
See what happens.
Write
Do
that,
I just explode?
Write that down.
Okay.
The acorn kind of shines in your hand. The game just explodes. The acorn kind of shines in your hand, and it morphs into a pyramid shape with numbers on each individual side. You have a D4.
Oh, cool. I have caltrops. I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
I guess I'll roll a D4.
Roll a D4.
Clickety clackety.
Clickety clackety. Roll to what?
Huh?
Roll for wishes.
What'd you get?
4.
You can add 4 to one ability check you make before next dawn.
Oh, cool.
Wow, okay. That might help in
significant.
some games. 1d4 years removed from your life. So that's what happened to Aleister. He just got a D100.
Yeah. Maybe I came and I saw the tree and I got an acorn. I wished for more wishes, got the D4, and I kept rolling it to get a different outcome. But it just kept removing years from my life.
At some point, it's
it kept
gonna
removing
years,
time.
right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's working, guys.
Oh my god. So Azra is not going for an acorn? Just to be clear?
No.
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. No. Keeping well far away from the big scary tree and its weird squirrel friend.
The tree and its squirrel friend wander off down the thoroughfare with bunches of children and even some adults chasing after it. As you make your way back down the path, I assume towards Lost and Found still?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, my favorite song. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, as you make your way to where on the map it says the Lost Property Wagon, you find this wagon with a large feline creature with midnight blue fur sitting outside it. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears huge fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg. The creature roughhouses with 2 young boys. One boy squeals again. Again, Durla, again! While the other hangs onto the creature's neck.
Oh, it's a doula.
I will click
Amlagata?
another picture.
So a cat tentacle person?
Oh no, it's
you can-
just a full-on displacer beast looking thing.
Yeah,
love it.
it's a displacer piece for
I
sure.
love it so much.
I love those wings though.
What do you do?
Hello?
Do you have things?
Well, what are you looking for?
Is this the displacer beast talking?
Yes.
Or the little girl.
Oh,
Little girl.
Well there, hello there. I'm a little girl.
Well, I've misplaced some time.
I get sleepy sometimes.
I don't know how to read.
Interesting.
I've misplaced my courage.
Well, let me check the wagon. And it turns around and its tentacles kind of come up and start like sifting through it, just kind of like throwing things almost. You see like canteens, bouncy balls. You see one like mirrored disco ball come out, and the boy immediately
gonna
sees it.
Totally try to snag that mirror ball.
All right, make me a contested dexterity check. Straight dexterity.
Straight dexterity. 25. Natural
Holy
20.
shit!
Jesus.
All right, the boy reaches for it, and you also reach for it. Just hop over and grab it. The boy looks at you, just kind of like put out, and goes, "You're no fun," and then like jumps back on the displacer beast's back.
What was that about?
I don't know.
The displacer beast turns around and says, "Well, no, we
Put
don't
that
have
back
any.
in my
We don't
bag
have.
before everybody else sees.
Yeah, you have now a disco ball, and the displacer
That
beast."
was worth the natural 20.
The displacer beast turns around and just goes, "Nope, we don't got any courage. We don't have any ability to read. We don't have any youth in the cart. But you know, some things go missing from the Wichlight Carnival and never come back. It's really unfortunate, actually."
Ah,
Unfortunate indeed. And to be fair, those are kind of abstract concepts. I'm not really sure how you would store them in a wagon.
That's a good point.
But
Yeah.
thank you for checking.
well, I imagine you could put some like in a jar or something, you know.
A jar of courage. A jar
Yeah,
of
why not?
time.
You know, I don't.
I imagine it
Alcohol?
I think a
glows.
clock is just time, right?
It could be a clock, yeah.
Courage could be like a medal or something.
I
The
wonder
ability
if
to read could be a dictionary. They could be real symbolic with it, I guess. I don't know about the sleepy thing, though.
a pillowcase.
Sure, why not?
Do you think they put your virginity in the jar?
Yeah, what is that?
That usually doesn't make me sleepy.
Oh,
The displacer beast comments, "You know, I've actually lost things too. That's why I kind of took this job. Last time that I came to the carnival with my daughter, she kind of wandered off, and I never saw her again.
And you decided to stay here rather than look for her?
That's what I'm doing. I've been looking for her for the past 8 years.
Oh. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense.
8 years. That's how long it's been since we've been here.
Yeah, if you ask me, things have gotten kind of strange around here. I used to come every 8 years with my kid, and, people didn't normally get lost or have strange
horrible things happened to them 8 years ago.
Were you also
More than 8 years
always,
ago.
were you always a big cat?
I'm not a cat. I'm a displacer beast.
Were you always one of those?
Yes. Yes, I was.
I just wanted
Were
to
you
know.
always a frog?
Am I a frog?
You're kind of frog-like.
Yeah, I actually don't know what you are.
I'm a frog.
A generic rug. Ah, move on.
I'm a geek.
Well,
Yes, you are.
Yes, you
So,
are.
if you want to know anything specific, I suggest you talk to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. But I wouldn't confront them directly. They're a little on edge recently. Have been for the past 8 years, actually. But
On edge.
yeah,
How
they
do we confront someone indirectly?
Write them a letter. God damn it, I can't write.
you
I
could
get sleepy when I confront people.
you could sneak into the staff area behind the big top.
Oh, that sounds like a good way to lose more than just the ability to read.
I
quite
believe
possible.
that's what we did 8 years ago, and that's what got us in this situation in the first place. So I don't
Wait,
think
we
that's
did?
we snuck in, right?
To the staff area, though?
Yes.
Specifically the staff area, but
What?
the point is we were snooping around in a place that we shouldn't have been snooping around in, and that's what got us
Yeah.
in this situation in the first place.
I think Azra is onto something. I think sneaking around isn't going to help us any. It may exacerbate our problem.
I'm gonna address the displacer beast. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Durlagron.
Durlagram, do you know of anybody else who might have lost something here, like us?
He's gonna make an intelligence check.
Aside from yourself, obviously.
He goes,
Well, there's Candlefoot.
Yeah.
Candlefoot.
Uh,
That
yeah,
doesn't sound pleasant.
Candlefoot, well, he lost the ability to speak.
Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been kind of awkward. He's a mime now, though, so he's making the best of it.
Oh, okay. So he's found a way to monetize it.
So the Candlefoot thing has nothing to do with Okay.
Where was that thought going? Never mind.
the kids continue playing with him while he does this, and he's just kind of like handling them in his tentacles, and like occasionally just shifting to another side of you, just like you're having to keep turning and keep looking at him.
Is Candlefoot another employee of this carnival, or
Yes.
is he a patron? Okay.
Yes, he is. From what I remember, he's the ticket puncher at the Hall of Illusions.
Oh, okay.
Should we head
Azra.
over there, then?
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, Azra.
Yeah. Might be worth checking out.
All right.
Well, thank you for your time. What was your name again?
Durlaground.
Durlaground.
Turtle ground.
You can call me
Turtle
Durla.
Ground. Durla.
Durla.
Durla, what are your pronouns?
He, him.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
I don't really want to check your undercarriage, so to speak, either, so this is easier than that.
All right. Durlaground continues playing with the kids. Do you have any more questions for him?
I don't think so.
Then he kind of turns his attention away from you and just goes back. You see, like, this joy in his eyes as he entertains the children.
So should we head to the Hall of Illusions, then? See if we can talk to this, Candlefoot?
Look, all I'm saying is that I feel like, this is the kind of place that if somebody lost a foot and they got a candle out of a weird magical deal, I mean, they would probably just call them candlefoot, right? Am I the only one who thinks that?
No, that was probably an okay assumption, but I mean, clearly you can't make those around here because it could be anything, right?
I don't know. I just think people are weird, man.
You're telling me.
Oh, weird. Yes, you are correct about that, Bugit.
Everybody pulls out a little blunt, just.
Yeah.
Ida wants to know, if you know that she loves you.
I'm aware. Thank you, Ida. I love you too.
Excellent. So what do y'all do?
Yeah, let's head to the
Illusions.
illusions.
All right.
March on.
So
Guys, snail racing is over there too. We should check that out.
Fucking
Just
snail
you know,
racing,
just for fun. I don't have a gambling problem.
Is snail racing like NASCAR to grung? Is that like...
For a society that is known for enslaving others to do things, snail racing is great.
Oh God.
So are you going to snail racing first?
I mean, the Hall of Illusions is more on our way, so we'd probably hit that up first and then go to snail racing.
Snail racing can be
Yeah,
an
that's
after
right, that's-
activity.
yeah.
Okay, fine.
So
Boogie starts to pout.
Hey, it's okay, buddy. We'll get there.
All right. Believe me, snail racing isn't going anywhere. It'll be there when we get back.
They're snails. They don't go very fast.
You don't know
We
these
will go.
snails.
Yeah,
There.
I've seen one.
You don't know
real
that.
fast.
Mhm.
I saw one that they said go, and within 15 minutes, he won.
okay.
Yeah, and the race was
That
like
is
3
fast.
meters, so.
Yeah.
That is pretty fast. Wow.
As you approach the Hall of Illusions,
She just doesn't get it. She doesn't get us.
you see next to the Hall of Illusions a glass cabinet with a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire with a green flowing cape hovering inside of the cabinet. At the top of it, it reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter.
The Tasha.
A halfling couple holds hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint. As he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket, his sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in face paint begins sobbing and darts into the Hall of Illusions without getting his ticket punched. You see this man, that I'm just going to link this picture. I love him. You see this gentleman in a pointy hat with pointy shoes in muted colors. Just kind of look towards the halfling running by and just kind of drop his arms and give a heavy, silent sigh.
Oh, that
must be
so
Candlefoot.
sad.
Does anyone know how to read that sign up there? Anyone?
I read the sign.
Great. This will be super helpful if you just keep doing that.
All right.
Anyone who can read the sign, make a history check.
Oh, I'm good at that.
If I'm told about it, can I also
Yes,
make a
you
history
can.
check? Yay! Because I'm also good at history. That's a 14.
I'm good at that, but that was not a good roll, so that was a 12.
I'm gonna roll. I got my dice now. My Cthulhu dice. I'm gonna roll.
Let's go.
Ooh. Should I break out my
That's
Bring out my
8.
So for some reason, Bugit is the only one who knows this.
14 didn't do it?
14 didn't do it. Tasha was one of the names reputedly used by Igwilv, the Witch Queen. A legendary archmage. So yes, the Tasha. Welcome to the chat, Corkina. Welcome. But yes, Boogie, you know this information.
Cool. I don't know what it says.
Should we go talk to Candlefoot?
Yes, let's see if we can have some sort of conversation with him.
Yeah.
Clarence is going to walk up and I'm going to say, "Hey, you seem a little downtrodden there, buddy. What's going on?"
He just kind of looks at you, and he just goes,
You're sad. Are you sad because you can't talk?
What's with the guy who ran in there? You seemed a little distressed that he went in.
he holds up a little ticket puncher.
Is it cool in there? I hand him my ticket.
He takes it and punches it.
Oh, did that guy forget to get his ticket punched? Oh, okay. I see. He skipped you. This is your job. And he did not pay attention to the rule. Okay, I got you.
Do you know what happens to things that get taken?
I don't. If he knew, I guess he'd be able to talk, Boogie.
I mean, just like a yes or a no.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand out towards Candleflower. I'm gonna be like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get that guy's ticket for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna rush into the hall.
I'm gonna try to incite this game of charades that he's doing.
I'm gonna perform it.
Cool.
Oh boy, I love it.
You love the person who went in there, and you long to speak with that person, but a flying bird took your voice and ran off with it?
I think you love someone and you wanted to confess your love and
You wanted to marry...
wanted to marry them. And then you sang them a song and your voice is gone now.
But you couldn't... Oh, okay. The song part was right?
Song is right?
Oh, no. You just wanted to say, will you marry me? Oh,
Yes,
I love you. Okay.
Yeah.
And I want to marry you. But you couldn't do that because you can't talk.
Well,
Have you tried writing it down? Oh, she flew away?
She's a bird?
Oh,
Fairies!
fairies ate her.
I love this game.
Huh? Fairies stole your voice.
Oh. Does anyone have a ballpoint
Flying.
pen?
It's flying.
Flames, just flames on the side of my face.
This isn't fairies?
Is
It's
it a
not-
bird?
Is it a plane?
A bird.
Oh.
Okay.
Candlefoot points at Aleister.
Birds stole your voice?
An owl. Oh, okay. A bird of some kind. Okay, all right.
But they took your voice.
A bird did take
see.
your voice.
Where?
Okay.
He points at Clarence's helmet.
Clarence ran into the hall of
Oh yeah,
illusions
Clarence
to
is gone.
chase after.
Clarence is gone.
Yeah.
He does this. He just like goes.
A fish?
Oh no, I didn't pay attention on that one.
An electric eel. A snakefish.
How many words?
One word.
A worm?
How many syllables? 2 syllables. First
This is
syllable.
the rest of the stream.
It's just charades.
Just us doing charades and weird voices.
Welcome to the Candlefoot Carnival.
He just goes,
Do you want to write it down?
Do I have any paper?
I have paintbrushes. I pull out all my painting supplies.
he looks at you and just nods his head, and will take some canvas that you have, and
I come strapped. Hey.
you came strapped, and takes a paintbrush. Takes a paintbrush and paints impeccably. Let me find her.
Miles, the 2 things we have to incorporate into every conversation we have in this game is: do you want a ballpoint pen? And do you have a ballpoint pen? And do you want this disco ball?
He paints so marvelously. This.
Oh, we have a picture.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
You know, Candlefoot, you have a real talent for this.
Oh, hey,
That's the person you wanted to propose to, this mermaid?
that's the
He takes a paintbrush and just writes underneath it very fancily. Let me get this right.
dare I say it, that might be the same mermaid from Dement Lu.
It might be. Palasha.
Palasha.
So,
Do
how do you get your voice back?
Find the bird.
I'm a bird.
What kind of bird?
A parrot.
A raven?
A cockatoo.
Talking.
Oh,
A raven.
a raven. A raven. Okay.
Oh?
Oh. Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Kenku? Kenku.
Oh,
Okay.
a kinku.
Oh no.
Find the
Those
Kenku.
bitches.
Meanwhile,
The snail racing is going crazy.
Oh, I'm not in snail racing. I ran into the Hall of Illusions to find this guy and get his ticket.
so as you walk into the Hall of Illusions, tall mirrors line the interior walls of the tent. As you look into the mirrors, you see yourself. Describe yourself when you were really young.
Oh boy. He was definitely a very small pufferfish when he was really young. He was probably like always small for the longest time until like somewhat recently he got a bit bigger. He's still pretty short, but he's portlier now. A little bit more heavier set. But when he was small, definitely runt of the litter kind of, and just these massive, like, starry green eyes just on his head.
Yeah. As you watch your reflection and you scrutinize it, it grows. And then you see your reflection. But then you start to see you expand and expand and expand into old pufferfish age. And then it
Quickly,
ends...
like, check my hands and myself and see if, like, I have lost years of my life like Aleister has.
You have not. And as you look
Okay.
back up at the mirrors, the process starts over.
I
As a young
breathing
pufferfish.
breathing a quick sigh of relief that he didn't just lose something else, he continues through this maze of mirrors looking for the person who ran through.
Okay. Make me
Like,
a,
oh, okay, this is just a part of the thing. No need to panic, Clarence. It's fine. It's just part of the fun.
make me a perception check.
Okay, perception. That's a 16.
All right. It doesn't take too long as you feel kind of unnerved by the mirrors, and so you just kind of try and focus on the ground, and you follow the pathway through the Hall of Illusions, and you see the halfling gazing into a mirror. But the halfling doesn't see its reflection. It sees a little girl in a pig mask whispering to the halfling.
Hey, buddy, you didn't get your ticket punched. You wanna...
As soon as you speak, the little girl kind of looks up at you and turns and runs into the pane and disappears, showing just the halfling's reflection. The halfling just kind of turns around, looking at you, eyes wide.
Yeah, you didn't... What was that?
I was pretty put out. She laughed at me. And then I came in here, and the little girl in the pig mask, she asked me if I had any regrets. I said I didn't. And she said she knew someone who could help me. I just had to follow her.
Where?
I don't know. That was the end of the conversation. Then you showed up.
Alright. Well, you kind of made the mime outside a little sad that you didn't get to punch your ticket.
Of course, I'm sorry.
Do you want to get a drink and talk about it? You seem a little broken up.
I mean, I don't know why she would laugh at me. Ween and I have always been close. And he just goes into his long history of knowing her since they were children. He says his name is Reuben. And he says that Ween and he always got along. And only recently did he get the courage to propose to her. And he thinks it was so out of character that she would laugh like that. But he will walk with you out of the Hall of Illusions.
Right. And I'm gonna say, well, I mean, if this, like, just as we're walking and having this conversation, if this Ween was making fun of you for it, then you should just, she kind of wasn't the best friend, huh?
We've known each other for 16 years. I just don't understand. And he just starts bawling, and he, like, presses his head into you and gets poked by one of your pufferfish stings.
My suit is kind of covering.
Oh yeah, your suit is covering it. Yeah, he just kind of lays his head into you, and continues walking. And just like that scene in Daredevil, just boom. At this point, you make your way out of the tent, and you see the end of that conversation with Candlefoot.
Boogie's getting really frustrated by it.
Oh, yeah? Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, you get...
Saving throw. 8.
8.
Ooh.
You start... And then you just, like Majin Buu style, like little wisps come out of your, of smoke come out of your ears. But then immediately you just fall asleep.
Oh boy, not this again.
All right. Poor Boo.
Oh, he's down. No. I'll pick
He
him up.
snores in the most cartoonish way. It's
I'll pick him up and hold him and wait for Clarence to get back.
He's going to miss the snail race.
Oh no!
You have disadvantage on stealth checks while you are carrying Boogie.
I thought you were going to say you have disadvantage on
Unfortunate.
stealth checks while you are asleep. I was like, oh,
Oh, really? Okay. Not the snail race. Okay.
he was real excited about those.
What do you do next?
Maybe we should wait till he wakes up to go to the snails.
Yeah, I don't want to be a stick in the mud, but if we could just have like a 20-minute break from all of the excitement, just sit down, take a breather. I'm not fully recovered from the star attack from outside.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
maybe we could get
On a scale of like 1 to 10, I'm at about a 2.
Okay.
Why don't we go get some food? Ruben, I'll get you something if you want.
As
You know, a
Azra
sandwich with some, I don't know, sauerkrauts and...
as Azra
Roast beef.
expresses her discomfort as Boogie falls asleep, and as Candlefoot sobs and Reuben sobs, the calliope sound just kind of lowers a key and slows down a little bit. And it's almost as if the trees surrounding the carnival just lean into you a little bit and start wilting a little bit.
Not even Squidward's house.
That is, that was weird.
At the same time, a barker comes around just on a cart, and he goes, "Big top extravaganza in 1 hour! Show your talents! Show who you really are! Express yourself at the Wichlight Carnival!" It's the same barker.
Oh.
It appears to be
alright.
the same barker, at least.
I would love to get some food at the feasting orchard before we head there, if people are cool with that.
That
All right.
sounds wonderful.
I could eat.
All right. Music and mirth radiate from this park. The heady scents of flowers, mead, and berry pie waft through the air. Stilt walkers pluck fruit from trees, musicians drum, pipe, and strum, and everywhere there is singing, dancing, and an inordinate amount of custard.
Feel like we should get the custard.
You see,
Feels like there's a very inordinate amount of it.
you see a
We should make that more ordinate.
What are they going to do with all that custard?
You see a podium at which are several seats, and you see the same exact fucking barker standing up there at the tables going, "Come on, come all, to the fairy cake eating contest! Please, please, come sit down, and you will be provided with as many cupcakes as you can possibly imagine."
Oh, the cupcake eating contest.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Clarence just hands Boogie over to Azra, just like, hold my frog. I got this. And Clarence is gonna get his ticket punched for this contest for sure.
Okay. As you enter, the barker punches your ticket and says, "Please take a seat. Take a seat."
Didn't I just see you over there talking about the big top?
Oh, you must be talking about my twin brother.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of us. It's kind of an Officer Jenny situation.
Oh, no, that totally makes sense. Not a Nurse Joy?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
Completely different.
That's a little offensive you would say that. Anyway, please, Please come take a seat.
All right.
The chat is cheering you on.
Woo! Let's do this.
So the goal is simple. Eat as many cupcakes as you can within 60 seconds.
All right.
And this massive, just like out of nowhere, just a metric ton of cupcakes appears in front of you. As the rest of the participants kind of line up, you see this kind of massive orc. You see a literal bear, and a whole bunch of other extraordinary characters just kind of line up, and like, heavy breathe, get ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go! What's your Constitution modifier?
My modifier or saving throw?
Modifier. I'm asking what your
Plus
modifier is.
4.
Plus 4? Alright.
Yeah.
It takes you no time to eat these cupcakes. You eat 4 of them. No, you eat 7 of them. And then you start to feel the strain a little bit. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Is this against being poisoned?
No, it is not.
Frightened, paralyzed, stunned, charmed.
It's against custard damage.
Custard damage. Oh no,
Custard
I don't
damage.
have advantage against custard damage. That's a dirty 20.
30-20. All right. That's one more cupcake.
Nom.
Make another one.
Nom. All right. It's an 18.
Make another one.
Okay. That is a 23.
Hey.
You are in the lead, and people are cheering for you. The bear is still like neck and neck with you, but everyone else is starting to drop out. There's like 2 other contestants, the bear and this really, really thin dude, who's just somehow just packing it in. Make me another one.
All right, here we go.
The custard god.
That's a 17.
All right, you have successfully eaten 11 cupcakes so far.
Oh man.
Make me another one.
All right, here we go.
We're just gonna keep doing these.
Yep. That's only a 14.
You make it. You're starting to feel the strain, but the bear is kind of looking at you and just like enraged, just like eating as many as he can.
I can't see you sweat if you're underwater. Let's go.
Do another one.
That's a natural 1.
Ah.
Oh no!
I know.
You
Players
take
who have
you
so
take
much
8
hope.
custard damage.
I am unconscious.
Let's see what the bear does.
That's probably accurate to what would happen if you
Yeah,
ate 11
just food
cupcakes in
food
60
comes.
seconds.
Instantly just face right into all the custard.
The bear also falls unconscious. It's a tie.
Oh,
The what do I fucking do here? All right, the
Somehow get me conscious again? I don't know.
the barker kind of walks up and just kind of like grabs both of you, well, the bear by his fur, you by the lapel of your suit, and kind of pulls you up and goes, "All right, sudden death! Whichever one of you can eat one more cupcake wins the cupcake eating contest."
I think they're both unconscious.
You're barely conscious. He makes a medicine check and you regain 1 hit point.
Great, love it. Okay.
Make me one last Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
Holy shit.
This
I
is
just
really...
gotta roll. I gotta roll higher than a.
Does
9,
anyone in
or a
chat?
9 or
Does
higher.
anyone in the chat want to give him inspiration?
I do.
Spend those channel
Spend
points.
those channel points. This is the time. This is where it's important. All right. Thank you, Ida.
Yay!
All right.
All right, let's do this
With advantage.
with advantage. Here we go. All right. The first die that I rolled was a 9.
Oh no.
The second die that I rolled. 24.
Yes! Yes!
I just
did
wolfed
it!
2. I take 2 in one gulp.
The bear, like,
My music got real, like serious right there.
the bear just, like, chews very slowly and gets his way halfway through the cupcake while you stare him directly in the eyes and just go... and just eat one whole.
And then I fall unconscious
And
again.
you fall unconscious again. At the end of the contest, all contestants regain the hit points they lost from taking custard damage as you waddle.
Oh, wonderful.
You waddle off the stage and return to the orchard. The Barker just announces, for winning the contest, you guessed it, another cupcake!
Oh, God.
This one is special. It'll last forever. And if you eat it, you disappear.
Oh. Alright. That's pretty cool. I put it in my pocket.
The cupcake.
Hopefully it doesn't get ruined.
The cupcake functions as a potion of invisibility.
Ooh, love it.
Available.
And it lasts forever? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it won't go bad. Like, it'll still taste like a good
okay.
cupcake.
Oh, I thought you meant
You
just,
stay
like,
invisible
never-
forever.
You can keep eating it.
Guys, I lost my visibility this time.
Ida says, I hope you throw it at the Barker for 1d6 custard damage. Actually, I have to roll 1d8 custard damage according to the book. It's pretty hefty for level 1 characters.
Yeah.
You rolled an 8?
Custard.
I rolled an 8, yeah.
I like that they actually said
Actually,
custard
no, it was a
damage.
crit, and he rolled a 4, and so it doubled the
Oh,
custard
okay.
damage.
Right, because I got a nat 1. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah.
Of course.
You
Of
failed.
course.
But yeah. As you return, you all, I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, but you kind of find a table and just kind of like take a seat, enjoying.
Yeah, I'm
food
not gonna
that's-
eat anything.
Yeah, food that's that's just appearing in front of you. Whatever you think of that you want, it just appears in front of you.
Wow, some Pepto.
A bottle of Pepto just appears on the table in front of you, Clarence.
Great.
I feel like Boogie's just like dropped on the table like you have like those stuffed animals when you're at like Universal Studios. You just like put it down.
You just put him down on the table.
Are you still asleep?
He's asleep for 30 minutes.
Azra
Can I
thinks
Wake
of...
him up.
Yeah, sure. You
try-
you shake him, and he wakes up.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You want some food, Boogie?
What happened?
Oh, you fell asleep again.
Yeah, you missed out on a quite thrilling cupcake eating contest.
Did I
Our
miss the
friend
snail-
Clarence here won.
Wait, did I miss the snail races?
No, we haven't gone over there yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God.
Didn't want you to miss them, buddy.
What'd you get?
I got a cupcake that I guess takes away my visibility.
What?
So,
Think of it like you gain invisibility. You gain the ability to not be noticed.
Sure. I mean, that's
yeah, I mean,
a rare thing.
I have to work hard for that. You just get it.
I mean, it doesn't last forever, I don't think.
Well, for like the 30 minutes that it lasts.
Boogie, what you
You
get?
gotta go.
Clarence diabetes. At around this point, this satyr approaches the table. He's got a pointy mustache, kind of Waluigi style, just like a pointy mustache and like a little goatee. And he goes, "Well, I'm happy to see that y'all made it here. Welcome."
And who might you be?
Do I know
Do
you?
we know you?
Well, no, you don't know me yet, but my name is Slippery John. It is nice to meet you.
That is a
Oh.
terrible name.
All right.
We don't want you
I
here.
knew this man looked slimy and damp.
He does seem a little sweaty as he approaches, and he goes, "No, friends. I'm simply here to introduce myself. Yes, Slippery John. I'm the one who bought the tickets for you.
Well,
Really?
Thank you, I guess.
Yeah,
So-
why?
Well, I'll just say that you're exactly where and when you're supposed to be, and I wanted to assist you in your little adventure.
How
Wait,
do
so do
you
you-
know us?
I don't. I do now.
So, how did you know to give us the tickets, to send the tickets to
Oh, I know
tickets to
many
us?
things.
Do you know
Oh.
what happened to our stuff?
Well, I know that it's not here in the carnival, but
I told you we should have come back.
wait. Here at the carnival,
Let's go home.
here at the carnival is where you will find the key to finding your lost stuff.
This feels like, that sort of like treasure hunt on the back of breakfast cereals.
It kind of is, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like those.
Yeah, I prefer the mazes.
To be honest, this map could have come from the back of a cereal box for all we know.
Yes, it
Yes.
kind of does look like that, doesn't it?
It does.
Are we in a cereal box?
Are we cereal?
Are we the marshmallow?
He pulls out a clear bag of like off-brand Lucky Charms. Like,
So you know where? Do you know where the Sloppy Joe?
Oh no, that's my brother. That's my brother.
He makes a delicious sandwich.
oh my god!
Anyway, I
This
thought I'd just
campaign
come and
is
tell
just gonna
you.
get crazier.
Anyway, I thought
So-
I'd just come and tell you that you're exactly where and when you're supposed to be, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe you should attend the Big Top Extravaganza.
When people say that kind of shit, it makes them kind of feel like when I go to this place, there's gonna be a bomb and I'm gonna die.
Well,
No,
there
no,
might be a
no.
bomb.
Wait, what?
Anyway, have a wonderful time at the carnival. Fare thee well. And he snaps his fingers and plane shifts.
Azra thinks of roasted goat leg,
It appears in front
takes
of you.
it and just chomps down on it.
So, should we go to the Big Top, or...
You really made it seem like we were going to fucking die there.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't see any reason why he would. If he wanted to kill us, why wouldn't he just do it? He could have
Because
just
he's
done it at any point. Okay, I guess that's true. Yeah, you have a point. Okay.
Although he did make it seem like he knew what happened to us.
And look, we don't have. I guess we have a couple of leads, but he told us it would be in our interest to visit this extravaganza, so maybe we should. Look, there is a chance we may die, but there was always a chance. We almost died at the entrance. I almost died at the entrance.
Yeah, that was our sign to turn around and go home, and we ignored it.
Some of you may die.
Wait,
Sacrifice
hold
of
on.
willing to
We
wait.
ignored it? Don't put that on me. I said we should go home.
Well, you still came along, Clarence.
Yeah, I don't want to be left out.
Well, we appreciate that you came.
I got really bad FOMO.
So, I really want to go, but I also don't want to die. Is that...
Should we
How
frog
about-
race first? Or snail race first?
I think we should at least snail race first.
Snail race before you die. Okay.
Before we die. Yeah, sounds
If
good.
that's how I go, then I'm like, all right, fine, let's go.
There's time.
Okay.
There's about an hour before the Big Top Extravaganza.
Well, that's a short snail race right there. I mean, I think we should...
Yeah, I think they got some high quality snails there.
Yeah, I mean, like, we could be seeing the real deal here.
All right. Let's go check out these snails you talk so highly of.
Oh man, you should see them underwater.
They move twice as slow.
It's great.
All right.
It's entertainment for weeks.
It really is.
All right.
Graham, that's what I'm going for.
As you travel across the carnival, you see more of these. You see more of these small stalls, similar to the Almirage ring toss. You see one with this massive giant just staring down a child with one eye, and there's a sign next to it that says, "Outstare the Cyclops." And there's another one with a little pen and a fairy dragon flitting around while a child chases it and tries to grab it, that says, "Catch the dragon by the tail."
That's not a code for drugs at all.
Puff that magic dragon.
I found your ballpoint pen, by the way.
A ballpoint pen?
Do you ignore the stalls?
I wanna stare.
Yeah,
down
we're
the
here for the
Cyclops.
snail race.
Yeah.
I do want to stare down this Cyclops, but maybe later on there.
You know, why don't you guys head over to the snails? I'll check out the stalls.
Okay.
Are you
You're
sure?
missing out. I'm just saying.
Will you be okay alone, Azra?
You know, here, I heard that they have my favorite Snail Racer, Turbo Lightning, here. I don't know if it's
Turbo's gonna be here?
Turbo Lightning's gonna be here.
Turbo lightning.
Turbo Lightning, yeah.
You know, I didn't consider the possibility that one of you might not actually follow me, so, y'all come to the snails.
No, Azra, I'll go with you. I'm not too sure how invested I am in these snails.
You guys are really missing out.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, look, I think we could cover more ground. You know, gain some more intel. Yeah,
Look,
if
all
we
I'm
split
saying,
up.
all I'm saying is that you have one really good snail, and then the rest of them you can eat.
Why don't you tell me all about it when we meet up again?
Yeah, put it on TikTok. We'll see it later.
Yeah.
What is a TikTok?
Yeah, you really think a snail race could fit in a TikTok?
Okay. How does a Cyclops wink? Do they just lick their lips suggestively while blinking? Yeah. Okay. First of all, which stall do you, Azra and Aleister, go to?
I'm not very good at staring contests. I have kind of a nervous blink.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe catch the dragon by the tail.
I'd love to catch a dragon by its tail.
Every hollers, let him wail.
My mommy told me to pick the very best one. And you are not it.
All right. As you approach, Barker Joy appears and screams, "Prizes! Prizes! Catch the fairy dragon by the tail and win a piece of its hoard!"
No.
Hello there. Quick question. How many are there of you Barker folk?
Oh, I don't know. I lost count after 20.
Alright, okay.
Oh.
Makes sense. Alright, yeah. Let's try and catch this dragon, shall we?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Can we work together, or do we work separately?
One participant at a time. One participant at a time.
Gotcha. After you, Azra.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
What's the rules?
He punches your ticket, and he just says, "Just catch that dragon by the tail." And you see this red fairy dragon just kind of giggling to itself as it just flits around and looks at you curiously.
Seems simple enough. Azra goes full on, like, prowling mode.
As soon as you, like, ready yourself, the dragon splits into 3 dragons. Then 6. Then 8. And then just a giant swarm of multicolored fairy dragons flit around you like a horde of butterflies.
Instantly from, like, prowler, predator, lion mode to scared, clinging to the ground cat mode. Just shaking. Do I see the dragon with the key?
Make me a perception check.
Oh, it fell off. That is 9 plus 4, 13.
13. You reach for one that you think is red, but then as you get close to it, you realize that it's magenta.
Ugh.
And it giggles at you.
You know, as a painter, this is really, really embarrassing. I can't tell apart my basic colors.
Alright, you get 2 more tries.
Okay.
Does this take 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say it probably takes 10 minutes. Why?
I would like to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
No, I'm going to prepare it so I can cast it.
Alright. I'm curious as to what you're gonna do.
I guess I cast it, yeah. I'll cast it.
Okay. Your unseen servant. You know it's there, but no one sees it. What do you direct it to do?
Nothing till it's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so you're okay. Azra, 2 more tries.
Okay. I move my keyboard back. I have a bit more space to roll my dice. Yeah. That is a natural 20.
Yes!
Hey!
You reach up and you just grab it by the tail, and it just looks down at you, and it kind of like, its wings lower, and it gets sad, and it turns gray, and it just goes, "Oh, man!" And then it poofs and reappears again. And he goes, "Oh, catch it one more time! One more time! One more time! You can do it!"
One more time? This one not enough?
They keep changing the rules.
We're playing Calvin Ball at this point. Alright, what's on? 2 plus 4, 6.
Alright, so you're unable to catch it a second time. And he goes, "Oh, bad luck! But you know what? You got it once! You get 1 prize!"
Bugger. You know, the splitting into 20-something of them seems kind of unfair. And very sudden. Very, very sudden.
The guy reaches into an interdimensional space and pulls out this this puppet, a glove puppet in the shape of Tasha. If you move its arms, you can direct it to create marvelous illusions. Not that marvelous, kind of minor ones, but illusions of many kinds. But after 3 uses, it disappears in a puff of smoke.
Azra takes it, puts it on her paw, and kind of... Okay, thank you.
You're welcome! Next, you old man there! Yes, you!
Oh, he's not that old.
It's nice to see the
I'm not
elderly
that
so
old.
sprightly.
I'm 18 years old.
Alright,
It's been a
In my
rough 10
heart.
years.
the red fairy dragon awaits.
It's just one red fairy dragon, right?
Yeah. Right now.
Well, first, I'm gonna try this first. Well, no, I'll do this first.
Hey, chant.
I command my unseen servant to bring me the red fairy dragon.
Alright.
I imagine he has some sort of advantage because he's invisible.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me read that spell real quick. Does it have a stat block?
Yeah. AC is 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. And it can't attack. But it can fetch things.
Technically can. I'm going to use yours. Make me a perception check with advantage.
Oof. All right, well. Oh, wait, I have inspiration. I roll again.
Sure. I need to restart the music. There we go.
Woo! That was a nat 20.
Better.
So you just stand there, arms crossed, and the red fairy dragon gets grabbed and brought towards you, and you just reach out and take its tail. The barker is stunned. Okay, catch that purple one! And a purple one just kind of waves at you and starts dashing around all of its siblings.
I cast Ray of Frost at it.
Oh my god!
No!
He said fetch, not kill.
Glad I'm not there.
Are
Snails!
you sure you want to do this?
Now that you ask me a second time if I'm sure. You know what? No, I'm going to commit. I'm committing to it.
Yeah, that's right.
Commit to your dumb ideas. I love it.
Yeah.
The fairy dragon,
That's
that's a
good.
con
That's
save,
good.
right?
That is...
That's an attack roll, I think.
Is it an attack roll or a con save?
It's an
It's an attack roll, yeah.
So.
Okay, make me an attack roll.
Oh my god, miss.
That's an 18 to hit.
Nope.
You launch a ray of frost at it, and it just freezes in midair. It just kind of drops to the ground.
I
Does
pick it up.
shatter?
Wow! 2 times! How wonderful! Catch the green one?
You can tell he's real broken up about his dead fairy dragon.
The dragon's not dead. It thaws out. The dragon's not dead. It thaws
It's a
out.
dragon sickle.
Scale sickle, if you will.
Ooh, that's better. I like that.
I cast Mage Hand and grab it.
Okay,
Hopefully.
Give me another perception check with advantage.
That's a 19.
You catch a third fairy dragon.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I love
Ezra
that
is just
Miles is
clapping.
so proud of it. It's like, yeah.
You get 3 rolls on this table.
I get 3 rolls?
He reaches into an interdimensional space completely defeated, and he destroyed. He provides you with a little tube of what it says magic face paint, with a little thing that says "Become someone else," and he also gives you, and please write these down because I'm not going to remember them. A bottle of Wichlight wine,
Ooh, lovely.
as well as a wooden wand.
Lovely.
It has a star at one end, and at the very end of the wand is just a smiley face. It's a wand of smiles.
Wand of smiles.
Yes.
Best magic item.
Best magic item.
I'm really enjoying our new side quest of crushing the souls of each and every one of these identical carnies.
Listen, it's about raising the spirits of the people attending, right? Because they're seeing people win,
Yeah.
so that means they're gonna spend more money. We're helping them out here.
Yeah, those wilting trees have started to come back up to their full glory, and the sun itself seems to you're not very sure, but it seems like it's rocking side to side to this tune of the Calliope.
This fair is feckin' creepy.
Tis.
And before we get to the snail race, we are going to take our 10-minute break.
Turbo thunder,
Get hyped for
turbo
snails.
lightning, turbo
All right, everyone.
lightning.
We will see you back
turbo
in
thunder.
10 minutes. Thank you for joining us. See you soon.
Hang tight.
Goodbye. So for now, hang tight. Listen to
10
our
minutes.
rad-ass intermission music. welcome back. Here we are. Excellent. Let me start up the music again. Yes. This is Ghost Train by Martin Clem. Anyway. Meanwhile, as Aleister is abusing these poor fairy dragons, we make our way over to the Snail Races. The grandstands next to this race course are filled with cheering fairgoers, ringing bells, swinging rattles, and waving flags. On the starting line, 8 giant snails are having their shells scrubbed by pixies. Above the circular course, a wooden gantry hangs from the branches of a central tree, where 2 goblins officiate the proceedings. I have a picture.
Lovely. Need that picture.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, the real question, though, is Turbo Lightning, that snail that I just made up, is he here?
Oh, yes, he is. He's actually in the lead as this race nears its end. What color is he?
Casey, we should probably decide this together. This is our...
Yeah. I would say that the shell is kind of like maybe a shimmery bluish purple.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
It's royal.
Royal blue purple.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like that.
It denotes his status as the best.
As the best of the snails. And what is his name again?
Turbo Lightning, of course.
Turbo Lightning, yes. These snails actually move surprisingly fast. The track is 480 feet, and they move 80 feet around.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they are fucking booking it, and Turbo Lightning breaches across the finish line to a roar of the crowd as the 2 goblins go, "Well, what do you think? What do you think, Carl? I don't know, Benny. I don't think anyone will ever be able to defeat Turbo Lightning. He's been undefeated all day."
Yeah, that's our Turbo.
As the racers get off of the snails quickly get a scrub down, and they just kind of lean back into it, just celebrity style. And at this time, the 2 goblins say, "Now anyone who wants to race, 1 ticket punch.
Wait, what?
Who wants to participate?"
Oh fuck, I'm going on Turbo.
NASCAR go.
NASCAR go.
Damn it, Graham.
Baby,
God,
go.
yeah, that's so good.
Oh man.
That is so good.
That's beautiful. Oh god. Okay. Do either of you wish to participate in the snail race?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I'm content watching.
All right. Boogie, you step up, and you use your small size to just run through the crowd, give your ticket to the guy, and he punches it really quick, tearing a bit of the ticket off as you just keep going. And you reach Turbo Lightning and just climb atop.
Dream come true. Go Boogie! You got this!
Alright. Alright! Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Alright.
Wait, how do I do this?
Alright. Make me an animal handling check.
Ooh.
You're a ranger. You're probably okay at that, right?
Nice, 21.
21. You move 100 feet. He just takes off down the line.
Yeah.
You can see his feet like dangling off the end, holding on.
Yeah, it's like the suction on your fingertips that's keeping you on the shell.
It just kind of goes pretty normally for the first round, as some of these snails are kind of trying to catch up to you, but you're just like dashing ahead. Turbo Lightning is the best, and nobody is surprised. Make me another another animal handling check.
No one is surprised. I'm gonna add my +4 from before to make that a 14.
14.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Turbo Lightning picks up the speed, but the rest of the snails start to catch up a little bit. One just like hits a stitch and just like tumbles with its rider. Lands like just goes into its shell and rolls like a tire. The rider is horribly injured, but the snail keeps going anyway.
Horribly injured.
Oh.
These are people who volunteered.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But one of them is starting to catch up with you. He's almost neck and neck. And the announcers go, "Oh, it looks like Shelly Moo is catching up to Turbo Lightning. What a surprise!" Make me another animal handling check.
Okay. Oh no, it was a +118! That's an 8.
Oh no. Yeah, Shelly Moo is able to pull ahead of you, and the crowd is going nuts with jeers and
Can I try to like quick tap the skin of the snail, see if I can poison it?
Ooh.
that is a DC. That is a DC
Dirty.
15 dexterity check.
Make a cheating check, Ben. You have nothing to lose but this race.
17.
I don't know. If he falls off in the wake of these snails, he could lose his life.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty rough.
And you know, you have Turbo Lightning's career on the line as well.
Yeah.
I know.
Turbo Lightning's gonna
Yeah.
be known as a cheater from now on.
Well,
No.
he could be known as a loser, so what's worse?
Oh,
Look,
you know
he
what?
still-
Good point.
Look, here's the thing. He can still succeed on the
On the concept.
Constitution save. Yeah.
RPT racing is slimy business. What was that check?
17. Oh, for the poison.
Yeah.
That's
No.
it. 12.
He has to make the con for the poison. He
Yeah, 12
passes.
con.
He passes.
Well, shit.
You just kind of touch the snail, and it just looks at you. If it could make sounds, it would probably be roaring.
Wait, has no one seen Amphibia?
No.
Mm.
It's a snail that makes noises.
Oh God.
It's a riding snail. It's like a chirpy sound.
Chirp, chirp.
It chirps menacingly at you.
Thank you, Cabraxis.
I guess I don't win with Turbo Lightning.
Crabrax.
Make me another
Cabraxis.
animal handling check. Let's see if you can pull it back.
Pull back. You can do it.
Come on. 21.
21. All right. You pull up. You're neck and neck with Shelly Moo as Turbo Lightning is just pulling, just pushing as hard as he can, but Shelly Moo is up to the occasion, and he's trying so hard after years of humiliation at the hands of Turbo Lightning. Make me
I feel
one...
like there's a lot of social construct in these snail races that you never really get to see.
Boogie from the back is
A
like,
bystander just kind of turns to you and goes, "You haven't been following Shelly Moo's career? He and Turbo Lightning are nemesis. This has been being built up for the last 8 years."
Hey man, you should probably keep track of what's happening on the road.
I mean, sometimes it just feels like everyone around me is just, like, not a fully fleshed out person, you know? Sometimes it feels like they're just there to forward something else in my own life, and I guess that's on me.
18.
Damn.
Boogie's gonna have the whole internal monologue that they have at the end of Seabiscuit, where it's like, just let him look deep into the eyes of the other horse.
I was hoping you were gonna have the Lightning McQueen speech. Speed. I am speed.
No, because I'm not Speed.
Clarence
that's fair.
associates and sees the D&D game.
But as I'm hoping that's a success. I don't know.
It is.
Cool.
As a surprise, the crowd starts cheering, "Turbo Lightning! Turbo
Lightning! Turbo Lightning!
And once again, Turbo Lightning pulls ahead and wins the race.
As we cross the finish line, I'm gonna go.
Ka-chow!
There we go.
Motherfucker.
Wow.
Everyone's
Wow.
cheering. People are just throwing flowers and acorns at you, which seems to hurt a bit. But some of them are throwing pixie dust, and you start to float up in the air in triumph above Turbo Lightning, who is also actually floating in the air. His stalks kind of twitching in triumph, I guess.
I guess.
He might be. I don't know. I don't see Snail.
The snail looks at you directly into your eyes, and just kind of out of the slime just pops a potion of some sort that floats in the air towards you.
I'll take it.
Please add a potion of advantage to your inventory.
It's a little gross, I'm not gonna lie, but okay.
Bro.
It's
Snail
a beautiful,
It's destroyed.
beautiful image. It's like the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. But with a snail and a frog.
Yes, it's beautiful. I want art of that, please. Where was the snail keeping that? You don't want to know. Anyway, you have won, Boogiet, as you gently float over back to Clarence with cheers.
What does his shell feel like? Is it as smooth as they say?
I gotta tell you, Clarence, bud. It's smoother.
Wow.
Look,
That's amazing.
look, it is the lap of luxury up there, let me tell you.
Yeah?
It is at
Wow.
this point that Azra and Aleister finally make their way to the thing. You see Boogiet floating in the air. You see a snail kind of floating in the air behind him, just like spinning off into the sunset. And
Spinning off where it will go to die.
where it will go to die. And
Well, it looks like you all had a shell of a time.
Yeah, you really missed it. It was awesome.
I'm a champion.
Just like a freeze frame and like
the whole world freeze frames for a second.
credits roll and then we go back.
Even the trees seem to be like waving their branches in victory. And the sun has finally manifested a face that is smiling as it rocks back and forth.
Aw. So, Boogiet, is it okay if you die now?
Does Turbo have a dumpy? Yes, he does. Anyway,
Would you die happy?
Probably.
Should we go to the big top then?
I mean, I'm really too young to really make that decision, but...
Yeah, we're never gonna die.
Well,
We're gonna live forever.
Yeah, we're young, we're free.
Runs
oh
off.
my fucking god, I hate this
Wait,
campaign.
no, come
Why
back.
did I choose this campaign to run?
The
Alright.
fact that you're like also your kids and also your crazy animals.
We're invincible.
We are most certainly not invincible. Let's not go picking any fights anytime soon, please.
The roof of this tent reaches toward the night sky in 3 swooping peaks topped with spinning gold stars. Painted wooden panels on the tent walls whirl with colorful motion, displaying vibrant circus performances. The sound of music and laughter drifts out through the canvas door.
Hey, let's go in. Azra, you first.
No, you can.
Live forever!
You say
Wait,
that. And
Boogie, you can't die. You're too precious.
I don't. Why doesn't Boogie go first?
I was like, need to protect the small. I don't.
You can go first, Clarence.
No.
I'll go first.
He just jumps through.
Boogie, no.
Well, I suppose we have to go get him now. I follow Boogie.
All right. Everyone's filing in to the big top and filling the seats.
We're invincible. Bro, you got knocked out by custard damage.
I'm back. It's fine.
Yeah, but he won.
Yeah.
It's true.
The lights dim and a hush falls over the crowd. A second later, a spotlight illuminates a lithe elven figure sitting in a silver hoop, suspended above the center ring by silk ropes. The elf wears a dazzling suit of diamond-paned mirrors and a pair of butterfly wings. His scepter is topped with a spinning vane. Let me find his picture. Give me a moment.
I'm glad that you think that Boogie is precious because he has a -2 to charisma. So
This has worked out. This
someone likes
gentleman, this lovely gentleman, is suspended from a ring as he floats down.
It's like Chris Perkins in a clown costume.
It honestly does. Welcome, one and all, to this evening's extravaganza. I am Mr. Light, prepared to be delighted. A bugbear, wearing some dungarees and a pumpkin head as a helmet, comes out, just trudges out, carrying this bar with no weights on it. And as he arrives, he goes, "The fantastic Burly the Bugbear shall perform a feat of strength." And at this point, a whole bunch of goblins come out, each with a single weight, and just start piling weights onto this thing one at a time until it's 1,000 pounds. And Burly the Bugbear just picks it up with one arm and starts doing curls. At the same time,
Clarence just claps immediately.
at the same time, this fishbowl kind of rolls out, just rolling out while a beautiful song emanates from a clamshell bathing pool. Candlefoot the Mime is going through the audience, playing silent games of patty cake with people, and doing close-up magic and creating flowers and handing them out to people. All sorts of things happen. Fairy dragons, bright streamers, dazzling acts of synchronized flying, of acrobats, clowns, and fire breathers. As the show draws to an end, Mr. Light turns toward the audience and goes, "Are there any guests who would like to perform their own acts for our lovely show?"
Boogie, you should go up there and sing, bud.
Yeah, Boogie, you have a wonderful voice.
You do.
All right.
Yes, you, the grung, please come up here. Come, show us what you got.
He's gonna go up and he's gonna start singing "Do You Have a Ballpoint Pen?" Which I need to listen to again.
I will play it for the audience.
Classic.
Yes.
The classic "Hast du einen Kugelschreiber" by Martin Klein.
Thank you for not making me have to sing it because I'm sure my landlady's already done with me doing this voice. Oh
The-
god. My performance is -2.
Yeah, give me a performance check.
Yay.
He's nervous. He hasn't
Holy
performed.
fuck.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Right.
Natural 20!
Alright.
Hast du einen Kugelschreiber wins the crowd, and everyone is singing with you. As Bugit, you are the star of the evening.
The biggest. His eyes are dinner plates.
The very...
Just fully clapping.
There are flowers popping out of the ground that sing along with you. Some of them come out with little instruments and play along with you. You are the pop star. Bugit, do a twerk, Ida says.
Bugit will never die.
All right. Ravenous applause. Everyone is just... I don't have words for how much love is falling upon you, Bugit. You are raised into the air by a crowd, which unfortunately has to make like 20 con saves.
In his mind, he's also thinking, I could make all of them my slaves.
What? Hold on.
But he doesn't say it out loud.
The opposite of Bugit dying happened today. He
lived
won a
for the
snail
very
race.
first time.
And a talent contest.
All right, a
fun-
couple of
fun
people start
fact.
throwing up as they lift you.
Fun
Yeah,
fact for Grung, the reason that they enslave people so much is that because their poison will like placate them, they're easier to enslave.
That is true and very disturbing.
Very disturbing.
Yassify Bugit. Anywho, as the show finishes,
As is his right to enslave all of them.
Can this be Bugit's villain origin story? Like this whole thing
I think
ends.
it is.
The whole thing ends with Bugit becoming like a cult leader. This carnival.
He's adored by everybody, but for the first time he thinks, I could have power
Yeah.
over these people.
oh my god.
They love me. Why shouldn't they also fear me?
Woo. All right, it's canon now.
It's canon.
He's gonna start like
I don't
giving
see the
medical
difference between
advice, and
this
it's gonna
and
be
real
called
celebrities.
Bagoop.
Bagoop.
Oh,
At the end of the show, as Bugit, finally people have all gotten sick from touching you, and everyone starts to file out. You and your group are approached by Burley the Bugbear.
You carry a very impressive weight.
He looks at you and goes,
the burden of my responsibilities is the greatest weight I can bear.
I'm trying to pick a voice. If only people knew my love of reading instead of simply lifting weights for everyone.
Why
to
do
see.
you gotta rub it in?
I do not intend to rub things in. I just know that Burley the Bugbear likes to read, and lifting weights is just easy.
I
Reading
used
is
to
hard.
like to read too, and Claire just starts crying.
No, do not cry. You will affect the mood of the entire carnival. Just, it's all right. It's all right. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light would like to speak to you.
Oh,
To us?
all right.
Yes.
Why do they want to speak to us?
Did we do anything wrong?
Because I'm fucking awesome?
We heard they were in a sour mood.
Well, they seem to have lifted their spirits and they wish to talk to you. Please, accompany me.
Oh.
But I
This is what he looks like, by the way.
kind of don't really want
God,
to talk to the
if this
scary
isn't a
clowns.
Legend of Zelda character, I don't know what is.
Oh my god, I love him.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I really don't want to talk to the scary clown man. He's creepy.
I think we kind of
Right, but
get our
he-
stuff back.
Yeah, he might be our best lead in that.
Also,
Oh.
based off of what that weird guy said outside, we should probably get out of this tent before it explodes.
Wait, the tent is going to
True.
explode?
Yeah, remember he said there was a bomb?
He said there might be a bomb. There might be. The might is
Yeah.
it's kind of important in that statement.
I assure you there are probably no bombs in the big tub.
Oh,
That doesn't assure us of anything, does it? You said probably and assure.
Also, you don't know who we're talking about, so this would be a surprise to you as well.
this was a very slippery man that we met who told us that there was going to be a bomb here.
It's almost like he
slimy.
was a main antagonist in another campaign. Anyway, let's go.
Oh,
And he turns and starts walking.
What does that even mean? I'm so confused.
I follow him.
Gonna
Yeah,
climb,
yeah.
climb back up Clarence. and
Reluctantly
just-
follow.
Okay. You are led to a wall of thorns, and with a wave of his hand, Burley just creates an opening. The bugbear leads you to a circle of wagons. Leaning against a particularly ostentatious wagon is an aging clown with a painted grin. He puffs on a bubble pipe and glares at you as the bugbear, ignoring the clown, opens the wagon's door and ushers you inside. You are greeted by this very not disturbing image.
I hope it's not disturbing.
Yeah, he said it wasn't. Oh God!
Ah!
God, it's-
Really not wanting
He
to
lied.
be here.
what were they doing in there?
A flamboyant elf grins from ear to ear as he welcomes you into the wagon with a theatrical bow. Please come in. It's a delight to meet you all. I am Mr. Light. This is my associate, Mr. Witch. He gestures to a stocky elf lounging on a bunk. He nods to you and doffs his top hat.
Hello to you, Mr. Light, and hello to you, Mr. Witch.
Yeah, what you wanna talk about?
Well, I would just like to thank you, Mr. Witchwood as well. And he picks up his scepter. This scepter allows me to experience every nuance of emotion in the entire carnival. And the mood of my carnival is absolutely radiant. Thanks to you! All of you! You have brought joy to the Wichlight Carnival. And thank you very much. I bow to you. Mr. Witch just kind of nods at you.
Well, yeah, you're very welcome, I guess, yeah. Maybe since we brought joy to your carnival, maybe you could help us with a little something.
Why, of course. Just about anything.
Can we have our things back?
You said just about. What does that mean?
Your things. And his smile doesn't fall, but you see the smile fall in his eyes as Mr. Witch just kind of glares at him, and he looks at Mr. Witch, and then they both look back at you. And he goes, I would like to make clear that the losses that you have experienced are no responsibility of ours. We did not do such a thing. We would never do such a thing.
But you are aware of them.
Forces are at work on the other side that are entirely beyond our control.
On the other side of what?
Mr. Witch adds,
The wheel of time turns ever on. What's lost is lost. What's gone is gone.
Well, that was a weird thing to start a conversation with, but okay.
I don't
So-
think they really started the conversation with
I
that,
mean,
but
that's the first thing he said this whole
no,
time.
I guess that's true. But he was listening to the conversation, so I guess he didn't start the conversation like that.
Yes.
Look, we just
Anyway.
want our things back.
Yeah.
Can you tell us where we could get them?
At this point, Mr. Light looks like he's about to say something, and then Mr. Witch just and he pulls out his pocket watch, and he looks at Burley, and he just nods at him. Mr. Light goes, well, thank you for visiting us. Thank you for raising the moon of the carnival as a gift. And he's interrupting. As a gift, we can have Thaco the clown make you a balloon animal of your choosing.
Not Thaco.
Not more clowns.
There is another thing, sir.
You are ushered out by Burley as Mr. Light goes, goodbye, and closes the doors to the cart.
I don't want to go talk to hit armor class 0 clown.
Thaco the clown, who looks like this.
Sure, he's terrible.
Yeah, I know what he. Ugh, it's not a pleasant character. Not pleasant to look at.
It wasn't a pleasant mechanic.
No, it
Oh
wasn't.
my.
Actually, it's Justin McElroy. That's who it is.
That's just an McElroy.
It is.
A McElroy.
It's Justin McElroy.
It just is, Justin.
He played Taco. This is Taco.
This is Thaco.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did that on purpose.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, Blizzard put Griffin into World of Warcraft.
There you go.
Burley just kind of, as he leads you away, stops you. As Thaco just comes up to you and asks, what do you want? Balloon animal of your choice. Anything. I can do anything.
Can you make a boogie?
Give me a minute. And he turns around and starts making the balloon animal. Burley just kind of taps y'all on the shoulder and points at the wagon.
I look at the wagon.
Make me a perception check.
Okay, that's not something that I'm fantastic at, but I will do
I'm
it.
just waiting on my balloon boogie.
Your balloon geet.
It's a 14.
14. You can hear voices emanating from the wagon. You need to find a way to calm down. I'll calm down when that Kenku pest is gone! She knows nothing. She'll get frustrated soon enough and be on her way. I hope you're right. Trust me. Thaco turns around and hands you a perfectly sculpted balloon geet.
I'm gonna use this as a decoy at some point. Well, put it away.
If it doesn't pop.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not in my bag, in my pot.
Burley gestures to you to follow him out of the staff area.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Let me find it. Burley removes his jack-o'-lantern helmet, revealing a worried expression. Bad things have been happening at the carnival for a while. People and things have been going missing. My bosses know more than they're telling, but their hands are tied somehow. You're the first people I've met who might be able to set things right. Witch and Light are good guys, but you'll need the leverage to make them spill the beans.
I see. We were invited here, so maybe if our things are lost forever, if there's no point in finding them, this is why we're here, to help these people.
There is a crossing
to another plane of existence, somewhere in the carnival. Only Mr. Witch and Mr. Light know where it is and how to access it. You may be able to find the answers you seek if you are able to. I don't know. You could take either the Wichlight vein that Mr. Light has, or you could purloin Mr. Witch's Wichlight watch. Without that watch, the carnival cannot stay on schedule. And without the vein, Mr. Light cannot track the mood of the carnival. They are priceless items. That is my plan, but I am not a very stealthy or sneaky sort.
Well, do they always have them on them?
Yes. Always.
Oh.
That, I would say, grabbing things like that would be simple, but if they have them on them at all times, that kind of complicates it
It is
Yeah.
a
complicated.
lot.
The watch is easier to purloin because it's always in his pocket, I'd assume. Maybe... Well, Durlaground, Candlefoot, and Palasha may be able to help you. They're good eggs, but stay away from Thaco. He's untrustworthy. And very scary.
He's pretty good at balloon animals, though.
Yes, he's very good at balloon animals. He's a clown of many talents.
I am pretty sneaky. I could stalk in the night.
Bugit is also very sneaky.
You may be
Bugit and
able...
I could
am-
team up.
I am also fairly sneaky. Actually, taking things without people noticing is sort of a skill that I've honed for the past 8 years that we've been apart.
Oh.
Is
You
there,
may-
like, a schedule that they keep?
Yes. The perfect opportunity might be at the end of the night. As the sun is starting to come up. The crowning of the Wichlight monarch. They have no control over who the monarch will be, but it's always the guest who has contributed most to the happiness of the carnival. The monarch is also given a charm of some sort. It's different every year. It seems like if you continue to have a positive effect on the carnival, you may be crowned monarch, and it may be the perfect time for you to steal the watch.
All right.
Well, that sounds like as good a plan as any.
Why so much the watch and not the thing?
Well, because the vein is... Mr. Light is rarely seen without the vein. He holds it all the time. I don't know how he... I don't
Even
know
when
why.
Yeah,
he's
it's
sleeping?
in a hand versus in a pocket.
Exactly. But I do concede the vein yields as much leverage in negotiations as the watch. Yes, as some might say, he watches it.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would never say that. That's stupid.
Does he pee with it? I am not aware, but I would venture
Yeah.
so.
He has to let it go at some point, right?
Yeah, how else do you wash your hands?
One at a time.
You can't really lather very well, though.
You know.
Well, now the way you do it.
Anyway, I have to get back to my duties. Please let me know if anything happens. I've lost some things myself.
There seems to be a theme around here.
Yeah.
The carnival has not been as fun as it has always been. I lost my brother, Hurley.
There.
Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your twilight. And he walks off back through the gap in the thorns as the thorns close.
Guys, I don't know if I can stay here till sunrise. This is kind of past curfew.
Yeah,
Look, where is your sense of adventure, Clarence?
I mean, we
I
did
lost it when I lost the ability to adventure in books.
fuck.
But look, Clarence, this is your own book. You're creating your own story. This isn't someone else's story. This is yours. This is ours. We could be heroes. And we could find our things.
Yeah.
I'm a little more concerned about finding the things than being a hero on an adventure. Look,
What if this is one of those situations where at the end of it, they're like, hey, you had that thing all along. I'd be really pissed off if they did that, but still, let's keep going.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be... I had my youth all... Where is it?
I don't know. I don't like this
it
shit.
wouldn't make very much sense. You had crippling anxiety all along, Azra. Good job.
Great. So, I did overhear Witch and Light talking about a Kenku. Do you guys know anything about that?
A Kenku. Yes, what's his name? Candlefoot.
Candlefoot.
A
Said,
Kenku stole his voice, correct?
Stole his voice, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's connected?
It could possibly be, yes. Maybe that's who's stealing everything.
Yes.
Maybe we should... Well, we also need to spread more happiness. And Candlefoot said that he was trying to propose. Maybe we help him do that.
Oh yeah, we did see the mermaid.
That's true, yeah. Maybe if we do that and spread enough happiness, we'll be crowned the Wichlight monarch, as they said, and like I said, maybe we could snag the pocket watch or the scepter then. While
We
they're
should
all
also
distracted.
find this Ween person and kick the shit out of him.
What's
Hey,
his
what-
name? Ween?
Yeah, Ween was the one who got Reuben crying when he tried proposing, and she just laughed at him.
She sounds kind of like a dick.
I know, we should kick their ass.
Kind of like a ween.
Bit of a ween.
Yes. Let me write that down. Kick Ween's ass. All right.
Kick ween.
Hey, Kellen,
Stop
welcome
rubbing
to
it
chat.
in.
Take that wing, not the wing.
You don't need to write it. Just remember it, damn it.
All right, so what do you guys do?
Do we?
More stalls, I guess.
We can
maybe
do
we-
more stalls
Yeah.
Yourself.
More stalls, yeah.
because we're definitely like building up morale by winning. But
Mhm.
also, I kind of want to try and find Candlefoot and see if we can actually help him.
Yeah. Let's get him married.
All right.
Let's marry him.
So he was.
Let's catch
Do we
Candlefoot.
know who he was trying to propose to?
Palasha,
The mermaid.
the mermaid.
The mermaid.
Do we know where she is?
She was in the show
He was in the show.
She was in the Big Top show, yeah,
Mhm.
but does she have a normal stall? Because Candlefoot was also there, so
Yeah.
I don't know if she has a normal place that she...
I don't know. Look at the map and see if you might be able to tell.
If I had to take a guess, it'd probably
A
be
lake,
Silverstone
maybe?
Lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lake at the top.
Silver Song Lake. Oh, I see. All right. Shall we head up there? See if we
I
can
mean-
locate her and
Yeah.
do a little matchmaking.
It would, it'd be really nice if I could find something where I don't have to keep going to a pond to get water every night. But,
Yeah, every night. You could just live in it, you know.
well,
I know a great tailor makes these awesome suits.
Could we make you like a fishbowl and we go to the lake and scoop up some water and put you in that
well no,
and
I
carry
can't-
you around that way?
That's why I have the pot.
And you
Not
can
a
stick your
smoothie.
head out. Oh,
No, but I mean,
Okay.
I'm just
He
Yeah, but
is
then all your
carrying a
stuff is
massive,
wet.
a massive cauldron on his back.
I see. All right.
All right.
All right, to the lake then.
Mist gathers at the banks of a shimmering lake. Near its center, a mermaid lounges in a giant bowl, singing a glorious, haunting song. that captivate
was easy.
spectators on the lake shore. In response, the lake water coalesces into magical sculptures that whirl around her as she performs. She has these fish that hop out of the water and do choreographed acts around her as she sings.
Inevitably just fully enraptured in this performance.
Boogie's gonna try to get some of the water into the cauldron.
You do. It shimmers. The color of wine.
That's probably not healthy.
Climbs inside.
It's
Is
very
it a
lid
red
on
or a
his-
white?
It's very refreshing. You feel the water sink into your skin, and you feel better than you felt all day. This has been a hell of a day for Boogie. He's really felt like a champion.
Aw.
We have to ensure that Boogie gets crowned as the Witchlight Monarch. There can be no other.
Yeah.
Down to me!
All hail Boogie!
All hail Boogie!
I am now your overlord!
From the crowd, someone yells in the middle of the performance, "You fucking suck!"
Clarence is just gonna slow turn towards them.
You see no one.
The pot lid pops up and turns.
People are just kind of looking around them, and no one has said anything. And then over at another side of the area, you hear, "Yeah, get off the fucking stage! Get out of the fucking water! Go fuck yourself!"
And as they're saying that, I'm like, yeah, get into my arms because you're so amazing. I'm like, try and counter it with positivity.
a single hand with thumbs up pops out of the top of the lid.
Make me a perception check.
Perception? All right.
The barbarian
That's
keeps making the perception check.
I got a 6. I'm proficient, but
Yeah.
it's only gonna be a 6.
All right, yeah, you still don't know where these jeers are coming from. And the mermaid's kind of keeping at it, but you see her visibly starting to falter.
Can I make some sort of check to try and like cheer her on to counteract this?
Yeah, what do you
like
say?
With, well, also with my new personality trait. Like, this stuff is amazing. Oh my god, I love all the. They're so synchronized. Look at them go. I've never seen something so gorgeous.
Make me a persuasion check.
What a
All
king.
right, great. Let's do it. We're gonna use a different die.
I catch on to what he's doing, and I also yell out some encouragement as like an assist to him.
All right,
Okay.
make it with advantage.
All right. I don't think I'm gonna roll better than that. I didn't. That's a 17.
17. The crowd starts kind of joining in with you and saying, "Yeah, go fuck yourself, dude! Like, she's fucking awesome. This is Palasha we're talking about. I've been waiting 8 years to see Palasha." And everyone's like cheering, and she starts to smile. Everyone, make me a perception check.
Okie doke.
What do I percept?
Another 6.
That is a 19.
The heckler rolled a nat 1.
23.
Yeah.
Good. I rolled a nat 1.
You all are able to just, like, as you're looking around, locate. You see a Kenku.
I'm in a pot. I can't see shit.
Kenku. Spotted.
Kenku.
A very mischievous-looking Kenku. That
Is that the Kenku? Right there.
I think.
it looks at you. It looks at you and runs.
Chasing after it.
Get that Kenku! I fly. I take flight.
I apprehensively run after.
Fried chicken incoming. Yes, you make your way through the tents as she's just kind of parkouring and trying to get away. Very upset that as a Kenku she has no wings. And never more upset than she is now. Everyone, make me a athletics check.
Oh, this is where I shine, baby.
I am not very athletic.
I'm not chasing because I am in said pot.
You're still inside pot.
That's
I
a
am inside
21 for Clarence.
Ah,
That is a 6.
that is a 9.
You're
And
all
that is a
nice.
pot.
You're all like trying really hard to do the same parkour that she does, but Clarence is just running through things.
Oh yeah,
Just-
I'm not parkouring whatsoever.
just crashing through tents and
Sorry.
attractions. And finally you catch up and tackle the Kenku. The rest of you kind of catch up shortly after as the Kenku goes, "Look, I'm sorry. Please stop. Please."
I take Boogie out of the pot and just stick him to the Kenku's face for
No,
that concept.
fuck, ah!
Roll that concept.
That's a 9. She is poisoned.
Poison for the next minute.
Oh god, why do what did you do?
I'm gonna take this opportunity to pin her down.
Oh god, please don't kill me. I'm sorry. I'm just
We're not gonna we just have some questions
Answer
about
me!
why you took our stuff.
take your stuff. Well, I didn't take your stuff.
I look to the others. What?
You
You took Candlefoot's voice.
Yeah, I needed some kind of Look, I'm just trying to get back at them.
get back at who? Candlefoot?
What did
What did he
Candlefoot
do?
to you?
No, not at Candlefoot. He's just a convenient pawn. I've been
He's at least a bishop. You take that back.
Look, look. I
He's the queen!
long ago made a pact with a creature from beyond the veil. And I was gifted these magnificent powers. But recently something has gone amiss. I haven't been able to be in touch with my patron. Do you know what that means for a warlock?
Yes. Do I know what that means for a warlock?
Make me an Arcana check.
I'm not even sure I know what a warlock is.
Scott says long ago he packed these nuts in your mouth.
That's a dirty 20.
A very dirty 20 with those nuts.
Dirty.
Aleister, you know that warlocks are people who are gifted magic through some kind of patron. You're guessing that's exactly what she's saying, and that's probably why she can cast her voice, why she's been able to cause all sorts of problems around the carnival.
Look, why? You said you're trying to get back at them. What? Who and why?
Yeah, what do they have to do with your pact?
I know
And
that
why-
I know they know how to get to Prismere, but they wouldn't
What?
tell me.
Wait, hold on. Back up. What is Prismere? Do I know what Prismere is?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
Prismere is a domain of the Feywild, a place beyond the Veil, as I was just saying. And my patron rules this domain, and I was trying to get there to check on her and see if she was all right. And, well, they wouldn't tell me.
Who wouldn't tell you?
8 years ago, I overheard a conversation from them talking in the wagon.
Oh, Witch and Light?
Yes, someone is going to find out about this. They'll shut us down. We agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return, we stay in business. That is what you want, right? Doesn't that sound fucking suspicious?
Wow, that was a very good reenactment.
Well,
Of
thank you.
what they told me.
I can kind of do that.
I mean, I think that really just is how business works?
Making deals with a coven?
No, that sounds very shady.
I mean, that's capitalism, I thought.
Look, our friend here likes to enslave people. His morality is.
Who are you talking about? I didn't say that. Who are you talking about?
Oh,
Writes
God.
a note.
Please don't
Aleister is first.
I've been refusing to stop causing trouble until Witch and Light divulge what they know about Zybilna and Prismir. Zybilna is my patron. That's her name.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, but we kind of have a different way that doesn't involve stealing people's voices and making other people miserable. We just gotta get one of their doohickeys that they really need, and we can tell them that we'll give it back if they tell us.
You seem to have a gift for stealing things.
Oh. Alright.
What?
Well, I guess our goals are kind of aligned, I guess.
But you gotta give Candlefoot his voice back. He has something very important he's gotta tell somebody.
Make me an intimidation check.
Great. I am not great at intimidating.
Can I stand behind him and try to look intimidating?
Yeah, you know what? He's
and
pinned
menacing?
to the ground. There's a lot of scary
pinned-
people.
he's
He's
pinned-
poisoned. Yeah, give me
He's
a
pinned to the
give
ground
him
by
an
a
advantage.
Bugit.
That's a 17.
Candlefoot, not Candlefoot, the Kenku
Kenkufoot.
pulls out a little doll with a thorny stem tied around its neck. She hands it to you.
I take the stem off of it.
As you do so, the Kenku coughs.
Was that it?
Gave Candlefoot his voice back. She says in your voice, Clarence.
Great. I'm gonna go tell Candlefoot. Everybody else just start spouting every single word you know. And
Apple, cheese, potato,
Shit!
He's got all the curses.
lake, mermaid,
Turbo lightning!
applesauce.
Cyan, Rouge,
Dear
Alan-
me.
Everyone in the chat, type a word. Just type a word to add to Candlefoot's.
Not Candlefoot, the
Not
Kenku.
Candlefoot, the Kenku. Who, if you ask its name, just goes.
Establishmentarianism.
Just goes. Oot!
Your name is Doot?
Oot! Makes the sound of the steam from a tea kettle.
Oh, okay.
I'll just call you Doot. Alright.
That's a wonderful name for him, Doot. I like that.
I'm gonna rush back to the Hall of Illusions and try and find Candlefoot.
Alright. Let me try and find Candlefoot. Give me a moment. That was literally at like the bottom of the chapter, and this is up towards the top.
Of course it is.
Because we never do things in order.
That's where it's nice to have a physical book and you can just have little post-it notes on the page and just write, this is where Candlefoot is. This is where this is.
Yeah. I don't have enough space on my desk.
That's fair.
Okay. As you get back, Candlefoot's going, shit! Fuck! God damn it! Woo! Oh! I have my... Fuck!
Fucking yes! And he clicks his heels, and you start to see color return to his outfit, as it is a bright green and white. Kind of looks like Link a little bit. And he looks towards all of you as you approach and goes, "Oh God, please don't hurt me. You're running really fast."
No, I didn't know if you knew that you had your voice back. We just got it back.
I do. Now I can tell Palasha how I feel.
Go ahead, go. Quick.
Go! Get out of here, son! Leave! Go tell
I'm
her!
going! I'm going!
Go to her.
Get her, you crazy kid.
Get out of here, you crazy cat.
He runs towards the lake.
This guy's probably older than all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably in his 40s.
Do you follow him to the lake?
Yes!
Teenagers just help me
I'll
with
be
my
a part of
romantic
this.
situation.
He runs to the lake, which is kind of calmed down. The performance is over. Palasha is nowhere in sight, and he runs to the edge of the water, and just screams, "Palasha! Palasha, I have something to tell you!" And after a few minutes, a head just kind of pops out of the water, and goes, "I hope you have something to say. Probably starting with sorry." He goes, "Oh, I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. I was going to tell you that
You two should kiss.
Moscow!
Kiss!
Kiss!
Go, King, go." Candlefoot just says, I, and the mermaid leaps out of the water and kisses him.
There we go.
And he just lifts her up into the air, and they spin as the night, because night has fallen. Just the sky turns from that deep dark purple to pink, as the sun kind of peeks its head back over the horizon, and the trees all lean in. Some arch themselves into hearts, and flowers bloom in a whirlwind around them.
This is a weird place.
Yeah.
They both look at all of you, and Candlefoot goes, "It's them! They helped me get my voice back from a crazy fucking Kenku." And she goes,
Where is the Kenku, by the way?
You know, that's a good question.
"Yeah, what did you do
It's
with the
kind of wrecking
Kenku?"
me.
Probably left the cauldron on top of her.
All right. Yeah, you just left the cauldron on top of her, and she... What is her strength score? Yeah, she couldn't move. She's still there. She's still there. And Palasha goes, "I don't know how I could possibly thank you. You have reunited star-crossed lovers. Candlefoot, let us leave this place. Let us run away together." "You got it! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Fuck this place!" And Palasha just grabs him, and they both dive into the lake together.
I just lean over to Boogie. You think he can breathe under there? Or...
I don't fucking know. It's probably dead by now.
The water
Maybe.
stills as you see it burst up again, and you hear the screaming of Candlefoot as Palasha does like dolphin arcs off down the river out of the carnival.
Okay, I don't know if that actually helped our standing with the
All
carnival
right.
or not. We just kind of got rid of 2X.
But I mean, they're really happy.
Yeah. And hey,
That-
I mean, Boogie could always replace Palasha in the concert here, right?
Oh,
Give
that's
a beautiful
true.
voice.
Boogie can always be king.
Honestly, I think Boogie had a bit of a better act, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm. Let's all continue to ignore Boogiet's. Whenever Boogiet says something like Boogiet can be king, we should just ignore
We're just gonna
it.
ignore it.
I ignore it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes,
All right.
thank you.
You have 1 hour until the carnival ends and the Witchlight monarch is crowned.
Should we split up, or to try and create the most joy, or do you want to stick together for this last hour?
I think splitting up might be a good move, so that
I
we
think
can
that's
hit up the most places.
that's a swell idea.
What's in that weird looking like clamshell thing? Is that
I
what
will
it is?
yes, never mind. Continue.
Yeah, what's in that weird looking clamshell thing? Oh wow, it's weird to have my own voice again.
What's in that weird
It feels like we got a
clamshell
sixth person.
Let me see.
The voice gets like
Grating.
it
Uh,
takes over.
yeah.
No, not so much great. Well, yes, grading, but also it takes over.
What clamshell looking thing?
Just on the
Uh,
map in the Silver
map.
Song Lake.
Yeah.
Is that just where she was performing?
Oh, that's where she was performing.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
That's fine.
I'm gonna head to, I guess, the mystery mine.
All right.
That seems pretty neat.
I can go.
Because we still have Calliope, Dragonfly rides, the Gondola Swans,
I'm gonna go to the Bubble Pop Teapot.
and yeah, that and the Pixie Kingdom. Oh wait, actually, I want to go to the Pixie Kingdom. Fuck that mine.
Yeah,
I'll go to the mystery mine.
I'll stick with my bud, and I'll go to Bubble Pop Teapot, which is right next to Pixie Kingdom. So we'll just double down on that spot.
Okay. Where are you
I
going,
guess
Ezra?
I'll go to the Dragonfly rides.
All right.
Cool.
I really hope I don't have to ride a Dragonfly. I hope.
Going to the Dragonfly
Dragon-
rides with hope I don't have to ride.
There's also the Gondola Swans and
You
Calliope.
know, yeah, the gondola swans sound a bit more my speed. Maybe I'll go there instead.
Gondola swans?
Shall we meet back at the big top once we're done?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Sounds good.
See you all in an hour?
See you in an hour.
We'll start with the gondola swans.
Okay.
Azra, enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into banks of silver mist as they wind their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead, at the end of which a waiting swan preens its feathers.
Hello, Swan. Do you talk like all of the other things around here?
Yes, I do. My name is Featherine. Shall I punch your ticket or not?
Sure, Featherine. Thank you. Thank you for your.
She bites the ticket, and strangely enough, a perfect punch appears in it.
That is disconcerting. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Please, board the gondola. And she kind of pulls a bit forward, allowing you to board the boat.
Azura is having the existential crisis of her life as she is despising the fact that she was stuck with the two options that required being over water. So she'll carefully get into the gondola.
All right. As you get into the gondola, she rides you along for a little while. As those quippers kind of shoot around you, shoot over you, and the water just kind of winds its way around. After a few minutes, Featherine turns to you and goes, "What is joy?"
It's kind of a deep question to be asking in the lazy river, don't you think?
Deep as the lake itself. What is joy?
It's an emotion that you feel when you are not angry or I don't know. You have a very long neck and a very big beak, and it's kind of making me nervous.
Thank you. How do I know you exist?
How do I know you exist? How do I know this isn't some crazy dream and I fell out of bed this morning and
It is an interesting
hit my head
metaphysical
and-
question, isn't it?
You're freaking me out, you big bird.
In worlds so full of magic, is time itself an illusion?
I want off this damn ride. What are you doing to me?
Answer the question, small one.
What's the question again? You have so many.
How do I know you exist? And in worlds so full of magic, is time an illusion?
One. I don't, I guess. And two. Look at the moon passing overhead. It's moving, ain't it?
I suppose it is.
It's moving.
Look at
It's
the fucking
moving,
moon.
Wow, all of my doubts are gone.
Look at the moon. It's moving.
Checkmate, atheists.
You have earned my respect, small one.
Thank you.
I just picture Asher so confused. To the point of almost tears. Just like, what's going on?
Do you say anything else on the ride?
No. Her claws are like dug into the bench, and as soon as she can get off, she just darts off onto dry land.
All right. She leaves you at the dock. And she says, well, thank you for riding my gondola. You make a very good conversation partner, I'll have you know.
And you make a very bad liar. Good day, and I run. I run to the big top.
Okay. Next up, Miles, where did you go?
To the mystery what is that? The
Mine.
mystery
It's a mine.
Oh, it's a mine. Like a landmine? Oh.
Who knows what'll happen if you step on it?
Does anyone know where Aleister went?
It's weird, he didn't come back.
Propelled by magic, mine carts laden with fairgrowers trundle into an opening carved like a dragon's mouth. The carts reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction, with the passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, a barker, dressed like a wizard, shouts, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the Mystery Mine!"
Whoa.
Lovely.
He holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a giant eye.
A clockwork contraption. Time. Time, I lost time! I run over there. You!
Oh, hello! Would you like to join the Mystery Mine?
Absolutely.
Please, stare into my all-seeing eye. And he holds up the device.
I stare at it intently.
What is a creature that Aleister fears?
What eats owls? Wolves? No.
Bigger
I
birds.
think they're apex.
Yeah.
They're apex predators.
Let's say.
Depending on the size and species, foxes, snakes, squirrels, wildcats, and eagles.
Okay.
Eagles a wonderful thing.
A cat.
Okay.
A cat.
Good thing none of us are cat. Oh wait, hang on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm going to say. Owls are actually an omen of death.
Mm.
So I'm going to say Aleister fears death. Because that's kind of like ironic.
Jack spell.
All right. So as you stare into the eye, he takes out a ticket puncher. Ticket, please.
Oh, yes, here you go.
He clicks it. Please step into the cart. And at this moment, a cart rolls up.
I step in.
The cart and starts riding, and then floats into the mouth of, what is it, a dragon? Yeah, a dragon. Floats into the mouth of the dragon. And as soon as you enter, you see spiraling prismatic colors. You feel lost in space. The track disappears underneath you, and you are just floating endlessly as you land again on the track and just hurtle back and forth through undulating hills, corkscrewing trees, and skies filled with eagles that turn into skeletal ones as they swoop down and pick at your feathers.
No, I am a young man!
All of a sudden, you run into a hall of mirrors, and on each side you look and you can see yourself, and you see those feathers popping off one by one as you start to just deteriorate completely until your skin decomposes. Worms crawl out of your eyes, and you turn into a skeletal figure. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
His greatest fear, molting.
With disadvantage.
Oh, man. Oh my god. That's a 5.
Oof.
You're compelled to scream as this terrifies you to the core.
I have my whole life ahead of me!
Doesn't everybody?
After a couple more minutes
Yeah,
of
I guess
this,
so.
You close your eyes and you just like cower in fear, and then you open your eyes and you're just gently coming along the track out the other side of the mine.
That was terrifying.
You feel haunted by this, and you feel like it's going to last you a couple days.
I take out the Wand of Smiles and cast... Can I use that on myself?
Yeah, I think you can.
Alright, I use that on myself.
You smile, but your eyes are still...
Your eyes are dead. You use one charge. You smile. Well, did you have fun?
Sure, yeah. Look at my smile. So much fun.
I knew you'd like it. Everyone likes the mystery mine.
Not terrified at all. Not having an existential crisis.
All right. Clarence,
Yeah,
where'd you go?
the Pixie Kingdom.
A corpse of oak trees shelters a miniaturized fairground. At its heart, a hamster runs inside a tiny Ferris wheel encircled by minuscule wagons and candy stalls. A pixie sits cross-legged in the hollow of a tree at the entrance to this realm. Hello there! My name is Jeremy Plum. The Pixie Kingdom is the best attraction the carnival has to offer. Please, let me punch your ticket. And he pulls out a massive ticket puncher that's just way too big for him, and he just struggles as he kind of floats up to you.
It's fucking adorable. I hand him my ticket, or I hold out my ticket, I guess.
All right. Now, joining the Pixie Kingdom, you have to adopt a pixie name.
Oh boy.
Would you like me to pick one for you, or would you like to pick one?
Can you give me some examples?
Sure. How about jelly bean starfish?
I don't know if that's fully me.
Cobweb toad hop?
No, I feel
Cotton
like that's
candy
more
panache?
Now that one. I like that. Cotton candy panache. Oh boy. That sounds great.
Welcome to the Pixie Kingdom, Cotton Candy Panache! And he throws some pixie dust at you, and then hands you a potion that has "Drink Me" written on, like, a little, post-it note.
Does it? I can't tell.
Oh, it says "Drink Me."
Oh, okay. Drink it.
You shrink, and shrink, and shrink. You are now tiny.
Whoa. That hamster is huge!
The Pixie Kingdom is a tranquil oasis compared to the rest of the bustling carnival. The air is filled with the aroma of blackberry wine and flower blossoms. 8 brightly painted doorways are nestled in the bark at the bases of surrounding trees. The pixies all look at you with curiosity as you approach. And they just kind of look at you and go, wow, look, another guest to the Pixie Kingdom, who are you?
My name's Cotton Candy. Hi.
Hi, Cotton Candy. My name is Pinecone. And you see another one, like a kind of portly pixie, come up and go, and I'm Biscuit. They all look at you and just say, would you like to ride Pugsley?
I look over to the giant hamster.
Oh no, that's not Pugsley. That's Pugsley. And a pug, boom, 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 walks over to you and barks.
I like look up at Pugsley, and then I look at the fairy who asked me the question, and I'm like, I need you to listen to me very carefully. There is nothing in this world I would rather do.
Just fly on up there.
Okay. I fly on up to Pugsley. Super excited.
All right. You ride up to Pugsley, and Pugsley just takes off on a mad dash throughout the entire carnival. It takes you about 10 minutes before he's made it all the way back to the lake. And as he reaches the lake, he transforms into a fish and hops into the water and swims through the water with you on his back. And you see tons of massive fish just staring at you as he swims through the water. He eventually hops out of the lake into the sky and takes the form of an eagle, on the back of which you hang on for dear life as he rides, crossing the entire carnival, making its way all the way back to the Pixie Kingdom, landing and dropping you off. And the pixies all clap as you approach. One of them hands you a crown and says, You are the Pixie King!
Am the Pixie King. This is amazing! I gotta tell Boogie, I'm actually a king now.
One of the pixies comes up and says, would you like to play hide and seek?
Yes?
Alright, you hide, and we'll all come and find you!
Okay, this is great. I'm going to very blatantly hide behind a bush and eat my cupcake.
Dude. Alright.
If you don't think I'm cheating, oh boy.
Alright. It takes, they count to 10, and they say, alright, we got 1 minute to find him, everybody! Let's get him! And they all run around for however many minutes I said, I've already forgotten. And they don't find you. they never find you. For the whole minute that it lasts.
All right.
And some say.
And you appear
dead.
behind the bush.
I'm just gonna say, boo!
Oh! And they all like cheer and laugh and go, "You win! Yay!" I make a note.
Make a note.
I make a note.
Oh, you make a note.
I make a
Okay.
note. And they all applaud. And you are handed a packet full of pixie dust.
Ooh, okay.
Remember
I don't know if that was a great trade, but you know.
And they look at you and they cheer and go, "Oh!" as you start to grow again.
Oh man!
And you appear at your regular size while they all look up at you and go, "Thanks for joining us, Pixie King! Come back again, okay?"
Alright, goodbye, my peasants.
I think they make everyone the Pixie King.
This is horrifying.
Don't you
Thank
dare
God,
tell
me.
Clarence that.
All right. Boogie. Bubble top.
Do I still have? Does the crown stay the same size as
Crown
I grow?
stays the same size.
Yes. Tiny crown.
Let's do it.
A 20-foot tall teapot rests on a wooden platform, its painted surface whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons, breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. Those who enter emerge from the spout enclosed in a bubble that detaches to float off across the carnival. 7 goblins sit around the platform, sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups. One of the goblins looks at you, puts down his tea, and comes up and goes, "Hey! Welcome! Welcome! I'm Treaclewise! Nice to meet you!" And he just takes your hand, makes a Constitution saving throw. Passes it. And, like, lets go, and slime kind of comes off his hand, and he just kind of wipes it on his pants. And he goes, "Well, would you like to ride?" All right. Just step into the teapot.
Okay.
You step into the teapot.
Mm-hmm.
And
then the bomb goes off.
goes off.
And then the murder.
And then the
started.
orcs attack. You feel yourself encased in a bubble. And it floats out of the teapot spout and into the sky. You actually make eye contact with Clarence on the back of an eagle as you pass each other.
Very tiny Clarence.
A very tiny Clarence.
I wave.
What is happening?
Make me an acrobatics check.
So high.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatics. No, it was so close to an 18. That's a 7.
That's a 7. You don't have control over the bubble, but it takes you on a guided tour of the entire carnival as you make your way over literally everything you've seen so far. You end up, like, flying through the dragonfly rides, and they just kind of vroom, vroom, swoop past you, these massive dragonflies that kind of blow you around. You bounce between them, and then you end up floating all the way back to the teapot as a bunch of leaves start swirling around you and gently float into the bubble and coalesce into a bundle as if by magic a bag coalesces around them and it lands at the bottom of the bubble.
I opened the bag.
You open the bag?
Mm-hmm.
It is a tea bag. It is full of tea leaves.
Well, that's cool.
The bubble pops
Oh, fuck.
And you gently float down to the ground, right in front of Treaclewise, who looks at you and goes, "Well, did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, that's a good time.
Awesome. Enjoy that tea. It'll protect you from all sorts of horrible things if you just sprinkle it around yourself."
Okay. And then?
And then, you said?
And then?
And then it protects you.
Okay.
The tea functions as a protection from evil and good spell.
Okay, cool.
What if you drink it? I don't know, Scott.
It's a delicious tea. What do you want?
It's very herbal.
At the end of everyone's little misadventures, everything seems to stop. All of the rides seem to start closing. And everyone files towards the big top as the sun starts to peek over the horizon again. Do you all mind if we go a little over so we can finish this chapter? We're very close.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to get to the bomb exploding. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spectators take their seats. You see Durlagron escorting Mr. Witch to the coronation as you make your way over.
Is Mr. Light around? Do we see him?
Mr. Light, you do not see.
Well, we wanted to get the pocket watch anyway, right?
Yeah. I was thinking I could. Does this face paint? This is paint I get. Does that just change my face, but the rest of my body is the same? Or does that?
You
That's
don't
a good
know.
question.
I could.
Do you read the instructions on the back?
Oh, maybe I should do that. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I read the instructions.
Yes, it functions as a disguise self spell.
Okay. Let's say here's my plan. Maybe I could get close to him by disguising myself as Mr. Light if Mr. Light isn't going to show up to this thing. I don't see him around.
Right, but if he does show up, then we kind of blew a cover, right? We still don't know if one of us is gonna win necessarily, right? So we might.
You're right.
I think that's a good backup, though, if he doesn't show up.
All right, I'll keep it in my back pocket.
Listen, I am able to be very, very quiet when I need to be. If I can sneak my way through the crowd, stay in the shadows, maybe after the ceremony has concluded and they're walking back, I can maybe just kind of dip my hand in and grab it. Or maybe even while the ceremony is happening, while they're all looking at this one particular spot, maybe I could grab it then. What do you guys think?
And I also have this cup. I pull out a crumb from the cupcake. Never mind.
Okay. Wait. I do have. Well, I guess that's not very sneaky. Never mind. No, that won't
I
work.
do have Fireball.
I do have.
If I just cast
Wow, at
Wish,
level 1? That's nuts.
I got this puppet.
This puppet? What does the puppet do?
They said it can produce illusions of a minor nature.
I got a rock.
That could be good for a distraction, maybe. But you
Perhaps
got a
so.
rock? That's cool.
Yeah, I found it on the ground.
I point to my tiny crown. I'm king of fairies now, so...
King of the Fairies. Wow.
A passing pixie just goes, King of the Pixies.
Sorry.
Just floats on.
Wait, you're king now?
I'm a king. But you're gonna be the king of King's Boogie.
Okay. That's a lot of expectation to put on me, but that alright.
No. It's not expectation, it's delegation.
So you think you're better than me?
You think you're better than me?
Well, no.
You think you're better than me?
Do you want the crown, Boogie?
I want your penny crown.
That's
Harpy T is going, fight.
Clarence is getting extremely uncomfortable at Boogie being mad at him.
Let's not fight, friends.
Yeah, Boogie,
Wait, do you fall asleep?
make me a wisdom save.
Thank you. That's what I was going for. Is it wisdom or is it constitution?
It's wisdom.
Okay. Saving throw?
Yes.
Cool.
DC is
Okay,
15.
19.
Okay.
I got a 19.
All right, you get slightly woozy, and you kind of forget your outburst. You feel like the last 5 seconds are a bit of a blur.
Hey! We're back in the town.
Clarence is just kind of like still upset about that conversation, and the fact that Boogie's now ignoring it, pretending it never happened, hurts even more.
Oh no!
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's not. We should go in.
Yeah, let's go. Let's.
Did I say something?
It's fine.
I don't think it's fine. I'm sorry.
Using that empathic feat.
Yep.
Bucky's sort of an empath.
It's kind of like empath. I can feel things.
Mr. Witch and Durlaground stand on the sidelines next to Candlefoot as Mr. Light gives an opening speech.
Oh, okay.
Welcome, everyone! Welcome to the crowning of the Wichlight monarch. Someone whose deeds and actions and love for joy and laughter shall be remembered across the plains. Everyone cheers. And Candlefoot is holding a hat box, which Mr. Light opens. As golden butterflies fly out of the box, and he removes a little tiara made of golden butterflies, living ones that just kind of flap their wings and flutter off and then flutter back and spin around the crown. And he approaches the center of the big top. Mr.
I think
Light,
I'm gonna lean over to Azra and just be like, now might be a time to find a nice dark place to set up.
Right. Hopefully nothing goes badly. And I will slink it into the crowd, find a nice dark spot, and wait for my chance.
Okay, make me a stealth check.
Okay. It's a 16.
16. Alright. You just kind of huddle down, live in your own head, and suffer there. And nobody watches, and nobody knows. You are basically invisible.
Still thinking about that damn swan. What you mean, am I real? Fuck.
How am I supposed to know?
How am I supposed to know if I'm real? I pinch myself, I'm real.
Mr. Light throws the Wichlight vein into the sky, and it floats there, spins around, and points directly at Boogie.
See?
A light
Hey!
seeming to come from nowhere, shines upon you, Bugit.
Okay, I'm so proud of you.
You are the Wichlight monarch. Please, come up here and receive your prize.
Bryce is clapping like crazy.
Go, Boogie! Go!
He does that thing where, like, the kid walks up very awkwardly to the front of the, like, very mechanically, like, very shy. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
The Mr. Witch places the crown on your head and leans down at you and very grimly says, "You are the Wichlight monarch."
We got a wild magic surge.
We got a wild magic surge.
At this moment.
Yay!
Hopefully that doesn't go
Good
to
timing.
Boogie's head.
Buki turns into a potted plant.
He reaches up for the butterfly crown and turns into butterflies.
That too.
We have to put them all back together again, or else he can't come back.
You're right up with Mr. Witch, too. You might be able to just slide your sticky fingers into his pocket.
Maybe.
Depending on what happens here.
Magic starts to swirl around you as the crown hits your head, and you all of a sudden are sitting in a forest clearing with a whole bunch of animals staring up at a monumental spider. The spider is reading from a book.
Oh, I thought a stuffed animal.
And then he huffed, and he puffed, and he blew his house down! Wait. We have another visitor. Hello, child. I am Yarn Spinner the Spider. Please, come close, and I shall tell you a story.
Okay.
You come close, and he goes, Now, to continue. And you're back in the big top. Mr. Witch looks incredibly terrified and confused. As does everyone. The entire room is silent. And Mr. Light goes, "He is a true citizen of the Feywild!
Yeah.
It is Bugit, the Wichlight monarch!"
Boogie!
The entire crowd cheers, and you receive a charm. Which I will share
I'm
for you.
The king of everything now, right? Everyone serves me?
What's that anime? That new anime about like a king? It's like a little baby, and he like I think I don't know. I have seen one episode, but he kind of like stumbles his way to like
Ranking of Kings.
Ranking of Kings.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of Boogie's story here. He's just gonna become
Oh yeah.
the ruler of everything. Just stumble his way to just like
To victory.
things just happen to him.
Boogie has no business ruling everything, but he has like great plans of like really bad evil things that he somehow stumbles into.
All right. I have linked what the charm does, and I will read it out loud for everyone. You can sprout a pair of beautiful butterfly wings. As long as you have the wings, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed, and you gain a +5 bonus on all charisma-based ability checks. These effects last for an hour. After you use this charm 3 times, it vanishes from you.
Wow.
That's nice. Cool.
Not bad.
Really, really helping me with that -2 there, James.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You now have a +3. If you activate the charm.
If I activate the charm.
Excellent. The entire room is applauding you as Mr. Witch takes the hat box and starts to walk out of the tent.
I'm gonna skulk behind him.
All right. You are following. He does not see you.
Just gonna quietly, get as close as I can, slip my paw in, and just Try to pinch it.
Give it a good yoink.
Give it a good yoink. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy. Okay.
This is a big one.
This is a big
Yep.
one.
Someone want to give advantage?
Yeah, so I want to give it
Chat? Someone want to give inspiration?
I distract Mr. Witch. I run up to him and I talk to him about clocks.
Cabraxis.
Hello.
Cabraxis just gave you inspiration.
Okay.
Oh.
You don't have to use it actually, because Aleister talking about clocks. What do you say to him?
They say, "You, sir, look like a man who's all about time." Now, my father was a collector of clocks a while before he passed. He collected clocks of all sorts: alabaster clocks, grandfather clocks,
Make me a
digital clocks.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, digital?
The fuck is a digital clock?
It's a thing of the future. That is an 11.
He is distracted.
Lots.
Okay.
Azra,
There we go.
what was your sleight of hand with advantage?
I'm rolling it now.
Let's go.
That is a 26.
Fuck
Yeah!
All right. So you just kind of pull the pocket watch out very gently and take your dagger, and which I assume you have.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Got a
And
few.
you break the chain really quickly. He doesn't notice the snapping.
I am an artiste.
Mr. Witch says to you, Aleister, I don't know what you're doing, but I have things to attend to. Please, out of the way. And he brushes past you.
Of course, sir.
At this point, he reaches to his waistcoat pocket.
Should talk about something other than clocks. Damn it!
At this point,
got
I've
clocks in the mind.
scurried away. I'm gone.
He starts to panic, and he turns around and looks at you, Aleister, and he goes, "What have you done?"
I have done nothing except talk to you about clocks.
Mr. Witch, Mr. Light, actually, Azra, make me another stealth check.
Oh boy. Okay.
You're running,
got
so
this.
let's do it with disadvantage.
But you may be inclined to help my friends and I on our journey.
Do you have the watch?
I have nothing of the sort. You can search me if you'd like.
It's a 16.
16. You almost run right into Mr. Light. In fact, you do, but you just keep your head down, and he just, ooh, all right. And he walks toward Mr. Witch. Well, I think that went swimmingly. That frog was a wonderful Wichlight monarch. The most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Wasn't it wonderful? And Mr. Witch goes, the frog and his friends have the Wichlight watch. They both look at you, Aleister. What do you want?
We want access to the other plane. We can help you. We can save what you have lost. And we can get back what we lost as well. I mean, that's most important to us. But we can also help this carnival so that you may forever have joy and nobody's losing things anymore. And kinkus aren't taking people's voices because they can't find their whoever.
They both look at each other and then look at you. Follow us. And Mr. Light goes, oh, yes, please, follow us and bring your friends.
Okay. Friends!
Yeah! Hi!
Assemble!
Alright, I do a superhero landing.
I'm just holding on
3
to his
point
helmet
pose.
like,
I am Iron Man.
I just want to apologize for whatever I said again. I don't remember.
It's okay, Turkey. It's fine.
Are things gonna be awkward between you for the rest of
No!
Oh, okay.
They lead you to the Hall of Illusions. As Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, their reflections in the mirrors show them as gloomy Shatterkai children, with your own youthful reflections following behind. Soon, they call you to a halt. The mirrors now reflect everyone's true age. Mr. Witch addresses you in a hushed tone. Everything you seek, and more, lies beyond this mirror. If you mean to step through, then stand in front of the glass and repeat this rhyme. Hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder, show me where. The land beyond these mirrors is called Prismere, wherein dwells the patron of our carnival, the Archfey Zybilna. Anyone who sneaks into the carnival, as you did as children, is robbed of something precious. Whatever is stolen always finds its way to Prismere. Mr. Light steps in and goes, "The mirror is a one-way portal. Once you arrive in Prismere, you must find your own way back. Are you sure you are ready for such a task?"
I mean, I could probably use a nap or something. I'm still hurting from when the carnival hit me with fire. Okay!
Boogie, fly!
Mr. Light goes, "Please, figure out what has happened to our Zybilna. Please, the entire carnival depends on it."
Of course.
All right.
Excelsior.
Yeah,
What does that
that's what
mean?
he said.
I don't know. I just felt like it was. I should say that in a moment.
It was
Well, should
really
we-
cool.
Say the rhyme then?
Let's say the rhyme.
Hither, thither, something, and
Wait,
Squither, mither.
Hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder, show me where.
That.
Here and there, wander, or show me.
I'm glad that you're really like playing up this moment. Thank you.
Bergerson, Herman.
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me
and this
where.
is exactly how it plays out.
Yeah. Mist
will you
swirls.
write it down for me? Oh shit!
Mist swirls in the mirror,
Up against the mirror because he fucked it up.
blotting out your reflection.
Just
Oh,
out of
that's creepy.
curiosity, is this the same mirror that the pig girl was in?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Mind the rule of 3. Future, present, past. Find the alicorn, and free the dormant queen at last. You all
Okay.
You guys
You
just
all-
always talking in rhyme now, or
You all feel a pull. As
So
like
cool.
a tempest, you are pulled into the mirror.
Who wants to go?
You spin and fall. And you open your eyes. You stand at the edge of a raised and broken causeway under a hazy, twilit sky. The causeway, which is built from pale stones that glow faintly from within, towers over the surrounding landscape, but large sections of it have crumbled away. The parts that remain in place are separated by large gaps where portions have collapsed. A fog-shrouded swamp spreads out below you in all directions, and up from its murk wafts the smell of rotting plants. Also rising from the swamp is the music of nature, a discordant symphony of croaking frogs and singing birds. Welcome to the Feywild.
woo!
And
Oh,
on
boy.
that, we are ending our game.
Ugh.
Oh,
What
did
a
it, boys.
campaign!
Oh,
Yeah, we just ended the whole
oh,
campaign here.
boy. Yeah.
We did
Campaign,
it!
guys.
We fucking did it!
This is the first
this
time I've
was-
ever ended a campaign at level 1.
Yeah, this-
Oh yeah,
As where we didn't
you are
all
all
die.
level 2 now.
Yay!
You reached level 2 without entering a single initiative. Congratulations.
Yay!
Excellent. Thank you guys for joining us for
Yeah.
our first stream of a D&D game in like 6 months with our largest audience we've had like for a very long time. Thank you. Thank you all for showing up. Once again, everybody plug their shit. My name is James. I'm an actor. I sing, I write, and I play D&D. Maddie.
my name is Maddie. I have a SoundCloud that I used to put music on, at Cosmodo. My Twitter is at Cosmodo, and I do nothing else.
Brad. And that's fine. Miles.
At me the guy _ on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Buy my music, me the guy, on all streaming platforms. And yeah, that's it.
Casey.
My name's Casey Reardon. I'm an actor, voice actor. I have a podcast called RP Jesters where we play D&D as well as a bunch of other different RPGs. You can also check out a Kickstarter for a film that I'm going to be in called Blue Hundreds. Just check out Blue Hundreds on Kickstarter. I'm going to be playing a detective in that, going after some
Ooh.
bank robbers. So
Yeah.
check that out.
Please do. And Ben.
You can find me on Instagram at WeebyJamin, or that's about it.
Excellent. Well, that's it. See you next week for episode 2 of Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Woo!
Let's see if there's anyone we
Go
can
away.
Let's see if there's anyone we can raid.
Go away. Leave us alone.
You know, they never took their watch back.
You check your
Oh, no.
Oh no, the stream is frozen somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, darn.
There we go. Fixed it. The only friend I have on here is Geek Girl Lissa, who's apparently playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm going to take us there.
It's a good,
All right.
it's a good game.
Guys, I rolled a 10 for hit dice.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Azra, you
So-
had the watch in your hand, and as you look at your hand, it's no longer there.
Ah,
Ah.
Barneys.
Okay, we're gonna start a raid.
Cool.
Nice.
Clickety clackety. Please, come backity. Bye.
Bye!
Goodbye.
Bye.
Everybody.
I'm gonna keep waiting
Bye.
until we
Bye.
raid in 4 seconds. I should probably press this button earlier. It's fine. All right. Whee! And we are out.